Hey, everyone. Coming back to our Prophet of Sotek Tehenhauin campaign. Actually, it's not Prophet of Sotek, but, you know, there's definitely a reference there. So, we're going to, I hope it's still warming up a little bit. I'll drink more coffee. So, we've got this battle to do, which I really, really don't want to do. Let's see, auto resolve. We lose. Yeah, I'm just gonna do the auto resolve, I think. Rip it off like a band-aid. Oh, yeah, it's pretty rough, but that was to be expected. Yeah, I didn't lose anything that I was too attached to. However, we still got 2 more armies to fight, and we're now in rough shape. Sack that. Bounce off. Yeah, still got 2 more, well, 2 more sort of half stacks up there.
Join our bloody games.
$28. Hey Eva, hey young. Hey Joshua. Excuse me.
Never. No.
Rebellion.
No.
It's weird. Yeah, we've got it's getting a bit hectic now. We've got like lizards coming in from, Skaven coming in from here. We've got Skaven have occupied Poxmarsh. I've set up their own little Skaven empire over there. Albrecht's looks like Albrecht's getting rolled by Skulltaker. Hey Mercy, have you ever noticed that sometimes when you have a bad auto resolve, you close the game, come back, sometimes give you a better result? I noticed this with some battles that it's made me want to turn the game off and then come back to get a better result. No, I haven't noticed it really, but yeah, I think the auto resolve is just sort of like an estimation of you know, the result, or is supposed to be. So it's not necessarily meant to be 100% accurate. So yeah, maybe I don't know if you I don't know if you need to close the game or just reload the save or what, but yeah, I could imagine that could happen. But no, I never noticed it. I think that auto resolve was just as bad as I expected it to be before I closed the game last.
Goddess forbids it.
Tehenhauin.
Right, we can maybe just like
You art caught.
Confederate Itza. I don't know if I should confederate him now or if I should wait. Rakarth smashed into our side and we're in bits of trouble. Well, we just took out Rakarth's main army. So he's not really... as long as we can follow up and consolidate that win, we should be able to just roll over him if we, you know, keep the momentum. I might take the non-aggression
I
with
must admit, you have my curiosity.
Ulbrich because he's about to get wiped out anyway, so we may as well take his money
Let
off
this
him.
be the first.
It's probably going to make Skulltaker a little bit more likely to attack us. Attack Confederate Itza, yeah, but the thing is with Itza is we're currently broke and we're at minus 7.6k per turn. If I Confederate Itza, then you know what I mean. We're going to be even worse. I think I have to get rid of this army. Really, that's the thing. Because we're going to probably lose this stuff anyway, but that's all right. It's only a tier 1 or 2. It sort of sells tier 3. We say it's a bad idea. I don't know. So at the moment, I'm using Itza to sort of insulate me against Skulltaker, so that I can deal with Rakath and, you know, hold off the Skaven. I'm not. I think like maybe the Skaven is sort of a it's a bad idea. Ah, you're like, yeah, no, I missed that. Strength rank 12 with 6 settlements. Yeah, I don't know if we need to. I wonder if we need to go over there and take out Clan Skyer, or if they'll just kind of suicide themselves after a while. So my plan was to kind of leave these armies here to kind of deal with these guys, and take these armies over here to deal with him. But we're rocking, yeah, we're rocking minus 7.6k per turn. We don't remotely have enough. Like if we already had Rakath wiped out and we only had one front on this side, we'd be fine. Like we have just 2 or 3 armies over here and we'd be okay. But we're trying to rock like basically 4 full stacks plus some extra lords is struggling. The Toad's army is literally the best Lizardmen army there exists. You're telling me a lot of information that's irrelevant to me, Ava. I'm trying to tell you what the situation is. You're not addressing my concerns. I've heard you though. You like Itza. You think they've got a good army and a good settlement. That's great. My problem is that I'm already fucking massively in the red. If I confederate them right now, then I'll take attrition over the end turn because I'll be at minus like 11k or 12k or something. So I think I literally cannot confederate them right now. Otherwise I'll take attrition. Yeah, cool. But you're just talking about something that I don't give a shit about because that's in the future. At the moment, I don't have Itza, so I don't have access to their army. Is all I'm saying. But I've heard you. Have a good army. It's great. Speaking of which, something missing here? What are you saying? The Toad's army is literally the best Lizardmen. Oh, you're talking about how the ultimate Skeek Javelin cohort. Literally unbeatable, indeed. Sorry. Have you done all the quest battles? No, and we're not in a position. We're not in any sort of position to do a quest battle like right now. Yeah, Jacob. I want to recruit more stuff.
Impossible. Don't cross wires.
All right, let's I don't know. We got to do something, right? Where's Lord Croak? Isn't he supposed to have Lord Croak? No, no, fuck it. There we go. It's done. Updated traits look nice, yeah. Indeed. Oh my god, what's this piece of shit? What's this piece of shit? They got another army in there. Sure, we should pull this outside, shouldn't we? Just in case. Hey King Arthur, is there any noticeable difference on this update, or does it feel about the same? No, it's massive update, King Arthur. There's heaps of new stuff. Definitely should check it out. Every faction, pretty much every faction has had their traits updated. So that's something you'll notice with every faction. Like there's really a lot of really powerful trait updates that you can check out. So you can just play your favorite faction. You just play your favorite faction and they'll have new traits that'll make it quite fresh for you. Plus there's 20 new unusual locations, plus all of the existing 20 unusual locations. A lot of them have been made accessible to more factions. So basically if you're playing a faction, a faction that doesn't normally get that many unusual locations, you now will get a lot of unusual locations. I've already gotten 2 in this campaign. I'm only up like turn 19. I don't know if that's average, but yeah. Excuse me. And obviously Lizardmen and Tomb Kings both had like complete kind of overhauls. Not quite full on like reworks like you would get along with side of DLC, but like they haven't had any new mechanics added or anything, but they've had everything tweaked and fixed. All right, so the Empire of Sotek is looking pretty healthy, but the economy of Sotek is not looking very healthy at all. Are these guys still doubled? Yep. That's double cost, isn't it? Until completing stage 1 of the prophecy of Sotek. Oh, okay. So we've got rid of the price. That's the normal price now, 248. Minor new mechanics for Tomb Kings. Overhaul of technology tree makes a big difference. There's no new mechanics for Tomb Kings. They've just changed the numbers around and stuff. But it's like made a massive difference though. Tomb Kings have had a massive overhaul, but they didn't add any new mechanics or anything. I'm talking about new mechanics like, like the Age of Reckoning for the dwarfs, or the the deeps for the dwarfs, or the slave mechanic for the cast dwarfs, like where it's got its own UI and shit like that, you know what I mean? All that, yeah. The only thing they just changed like the tech tree, and they changed a lot of the numbers and stuff like that, but there's no like new mechanics or anything. It's not like a major overhaul update type thing. Get rid of all those cold ones. Yeah, I think I do want to get rid of those, yeah. I mean, they got copied Chaos sacrifices with. They copied Chaos sacrifices with canopic jars. I mean, oh, you mean they added the like the Dark Elf Dictat type thing? Yeah, true. Yeah, oh yeah, well, okay. Yeah, it was a minor faction mechanic. My point was, Creative Assembly said this is not a major overhaul update type thing. It's like, you know, like you would get with the DLC. I was just repeating what they said. So obviously they didn't consider that to be, you know, a major new mechanic. Yeah, Dark Elf Dictates, yeah. Step in the right direction. Oh yeah, no, I think it's done now, King Arthur. I think they're done, like they're updated. That's their update for Warhammer 3 kind of thing. I don't think it's like the first step. I think that's the one and only step probably thing. I mean, they'll probably do some minor updates, some minor tweaks and stuff, but yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if they don't get any more updates. The Lizardmen, although the Lizardmen, they said, I think they said that they're still planning on updating the geomantic web for the Lizardmen. So I don't know if that means the Lizardmen are going to get another DLC or something, or what. I've been doing a good, evil, dead lady, Khalida. What? What's good, evil mean? You have been having a good run playing as an evil Khalida.
Stupid.
I've joined the. Oh, you're doing a good Khalida, right? Join the dwarves fighting the rats. Yeah, that sounds good. Sounds like fun.
May the lady bless this parley.
I sell them Tlax. Since they're gonna.
If you're kind.
We're probably gonna lose it anyway, and that'll stop. That'll make it more likely that this army here will just attack us, I guess. Yeah, so we'll try and keep this. We'll try and keep this province. I don't want to take that as well, but
this will fail. No.
I know what she's got. I know what she's got there, but I don't feel like we can handle it, whatever it is. Hopefully. So we can get rid of a lot of this stuff. Mercy, do you recommend for a full map completion campaign after 6.3? Full map completion? No, I don't recommend ever doing a full map completion. I feel like it's always going to be boring and, yeah, just a real pain in the ass. But if you're saying, if you You're saying you want to do full completion, and I don't know. Yeah, you're saying you're going to do a full map completion regardless, but you're just wondering whether you should start it now after 6.3 or you should wait for some future patch. I don't know. But yeah, if you ask me whether you should do a full map completion, I'm saying no, you should not. It's not very fun. It's not. I don't think it'll be very fun. I haven't even bothered attempting one in Warhammer 3. I think last time I did a full map completion was in like Rome 2. There was like, I remember I got some slight satisfaction about like finishing the whole map at the end, and I was like, oh yeah, I finished the whole map. But for the last like 30 turns a bit prior to that, it was just like, auto resolve, just over and over again. It was boring as fuck. So I don't recommend you do it at all. Because it's only like the first, like, you know, it's only like the first like 30 or 40 turns of the full map completion that are going to be fun. And then there's going to be like no challenge after that. And then you're just going to have to go through another fucking 150 turns of bullshit to finish it off, you know. You run out of fun about turn 50 to 70. Well, yeah, maybe 50 to 75. Depends. Your mileage may vary depending on what faction you're playing and stuff like that. But yeah, if you absolutely must do a full map completion for some reason, then yeah, I would just pick a faction that's really good at auto resolve, like the dwarfs or something, and then yeah, just auto resolve it as fast as you can, I guess. But yeah, I wouldn't be expecting it to be fun. Just get it done so you can get back to doing fun campaigns afterwards. I think going for domination is more fun than full map. What's domination, George? Yeah, I was going to try and heal these guys, but didn't do so. 272 occupied, looted, or sacked. Ah, okay. Did you turn on the war doctrine in any province yet? Yeah, I have the war doctrine on in some provinces, I think. There's not really much point. There's not really much point doing it here because we're going to lose this settlement anyway. Skull Taker is just here. Hey George, I just confederated Gorok. He had this plus the rest was all feral what do you call them? Those cavalry things. Feral cold ones, yeah.
No.
Oh, this is the army that I defended against. That's right. We did that little epic little defense. With Sentinel of Time, yeah. So I wonder if they'll actually... Maybe if I just recruit a Croxigor here or something. I'd sort that out. There's no sacrifices that gives you like money or anything, is there? What do we got at the moment? We got armor and confederation. So we need Oh, we haven't got jungle swarms now. Yeah, so we need replenishment. Is there a money sacrifice? Is there a money sacrifice? I don't think there is a money sacrifice. There's spawning sequence, which we do want. Any of these, once we get trying to get some of these banners. Yeah, I got heaps of those banners. I haven't got any of the good ones though. Alas. Yeah, so I think I'm gonna get rid of this. Pull the lever, yeah. I don't want this, but I'll get rid of that as well. Would you like to see all races having a confederation mechanic that brings back dead legendary lords for your race, like the Beastmans and Chaos Dwarfs have? No. No, I don't care about that. I kind of like how you have to, with some factions, you have to, like, I kind of like how with some faction, like how, being able to bring back every legendary lord, like even if they die, is good because it makes you as the player having everything that you want at your fingertips. Everything that you want is available to you. Like it's a theme park full of fairy floss and rides that you can go on. But I kind of prefer it the other way around, where it's more like a simulation. Not that it's like super realistic, but it's more like a simulation. And if you manage to make it to said lord and confederate them, then you get them. And if they die, then you don't get them. So each playthrough is different, you know. In some playthroughs you manage to achieve what you want to do. In other playthroughs it doesn't work out the way you want, but you have to react to it or whatever. You know what I mean? I kind of like that. I think more as a general thing. However, you know, I definitely do get frustrated when I want to, like, I have a specific thing in mind, like I have a specific theme in mind or something like that, and like I can't guarantee it's going to happen. Like, you know, maybe I have a specific theme where I want, you know, Thorgrim, Belegar, and Ungrim to be the trinity of dwarven kings that are all, like, you know, hang out together and are best friends, and I want my campaign to be built around a dwarven society of 3 kingdoms connected by roads and shit or whatever, you know, I don't know, whatever. You got some sort of thing in your mind, and, you know, just say one of them dies or something, and then your campaign's fucked because your whole idea of your campaign was built around that concept, you know what I mean? So I definitely get that. But just for me personally, like that whole, I guess that whole concept, when I, like in Warhammer 2, whenever I played High Elves, I pretty much had to have every single Lord confederated, ideally by turn 26. You know, by turn 26, I had to have every single Lord, including Imric, confederated. Otherwise, it was a shit campaign. Just, you know, cancel. You know, like that was like my minimum requirement for a High Elf campaign. And that was okay because it was doable most of the time, you know, but like, but yeah, but I just don't think that way anymore. Like now I prefer, like before, like I was saying, before I had to have all of the lords, and that was like my minimum requirement for a good campaign. Now I much prefer the whole, like, oh yeah, I tried to save Imric, but he died, and it was a great tragedy for our elven people or some shit. You know what I mean? Like, I like to kind of roll with the story as it unfolds rather than, you know, then have it preset in that situation anyway. But yeah, I don't know. There's different, yeah. I think different things fall on different sides for me, depending on, you know, how I feel about it at the moment to moment and stuff. It's a lie. Imric can't die. Well, he could in Warhammer 2 though. Yeah, I'm still not really sure. So basically, what the plan is, and this relies on them doing what I hope they're going to do. The plan is that they're going to ignore these 2 settlements because these 2 settlements are annoying. I don't want to hold them because it's fucking annoying trying to get to them, and I don't want to have the enemy hold them because I don't want them like just being right next to me, you know. So I want this to be kind of like a bit of a buffer zone, but I don't really want them to go there because then I have to go there to get them out of there. So what I want them to do is attack the Awakening. So I'm trying to set this up to be defending the Awakening. And then, yeah, and hopefully over this side, we're going to be able to get Rakarth, and we want to kind of blitz Rakarth. And we'll try and take out his whole faction before he can recover from the defeat that we handed him already. And then this whole thing should be pretty much done, except for these Tomb Kings, which are friendly towards us.
Appetites. More wine? Drink, then we talk treaties.
I kind of feel like they might not attack us if we just leave them alone. But we'll see how we go, I guess. I go Vigalos for mounted characters. I mean, I'm sure there's other stuff that's better, but... Oh yeah, Tablet of the Skinks. I wanted to upgrade my Skinks. Actually, I might do that first, because it's probably going to be more impactful. Yes, I wouldn't mind getting this to tier 3, but I'm just conscious this coastline's kind of our front line. Once we confederate all this stuff, consolidate all this stuff. Can you sell those 2 islands to the elves? No, I can't sell them to anyone. It doesn't connect to anything.
I speak for the Phoenix King, and I bid you welcome.
No, because that's the problem. Because it's in the middle of the ocean, it just doesn't connect to anything. Yeah, I mean, I could get like an alliance with somebody and then make them go and take it over or something, maybe, or you know, that kind of thing. No, it doesn't connect to shit. It doesn't connect to shit. I'm just getting heaps of skink javelins because they're the best. I kind of want to recruit a lord here, but yeah, it probably would be okay, I guess. All right. Yeah, I think this is going to be problematic. We shall see. What do these guys want? They've been asking me for a trade agreement the whole campaign. I'm like, nah. Alright, fine. Let's do it. I would have had an extra 750 gold now if I had taken that. Oh no, I would have had an extra 1,020 gold or something.
You waste my time.
Tehenhauin Sikal.
They wouldn't be an ambush dance, would they? I'm pretty sure they went back this way. Oh no, they're there. Fuck. This is annoying. They're not in range of each other. Play TX. AC KC. Fuck.
My visions predict failure.
I don't know, I feel like we can maybe go like that.
What is this foolishness?
Fucking hell, the dragon, the mammoth. It's pretty insane. Don't have any more vision on it still. Could merge up these guys, I guess. My plan is to So my hope is that he's gonna hit him. He's gonna retreat back to there. Then Sotek can come in and hit him, and then, you know, but like, fuck, that's not, like, that shit's not gonna happen. Like, it's not gonna play out the way I want it to. Like, actually, he could go back this direction would be better, wouldn't it? What do we got here? Oh, we got both. Oh no, no, he's not on. He's not on. Yeah, okay. Well, that's interesting over there. Alright, well, we need it. We kind of need a caster, right? So let's try out this slan, I guess. I need a fucking speed banner on this guy or something so he doesn't get killed. Yeah, I really don't want him to die. I don't know if there's much I can do about it, but... Oh, Stegodon War Spear. Plus 10 melee attack on Stegodon mount. It's cool. I never actually checked out the, you can stay in the jungle, Mercy, just leave the sands to me. Damn, starting as Tomb Kings feels completely different. Scarborough will be an issue still, yeah. Yeah, I'm keen to have another go at Tomb Kings. Yeah, I think I just need to get my head around it more. Need to get my motivation set up. So is this like permanently on? No, it's not. It's 90-second cooldown. That's still pretty cool. I just want stuff that's going to keep him alive, essentially. Missile block chance. Sounds good. The toad of perfection. You may not like it, but this is what peak performance looks like. Exactly. I can give him a ranger's axe. Better than nothing. All right, I think that's about all we can get. Oh, yes! It worked. It worked. Gentlemen, it worked. Bow, 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 bow. Excellent. It is all coming together. Okay, so now we leave him out because he's going to initiate on that guy when he retreats. Now Tic-Tac-Toe is going to be our main initiator. These guys have, who's got ranged? Yeah, these guys got ranged. Alright, he can have a, I don't know, Dragonfire. Sticking on War Spear. None of these things really help too much. Oh, that'll get rid of his poison though. We can have that as well as his poison, I guess. What's his divining rod do? Magic item drop chance, that's pretty nice. Oh, the other army did come in. Oh, okay. That's alright. We can auto it. Boom. Nice. Alright, that was easy. It was less of a headache than I thought it was going to be. This guy, he cannot solo it. But can he, I was hoping you could just like, I could just keep auto-resolving him into it and still eventually you took him out. But yeah, I don't know if that's going to work. I don't know if it's going to work for us.
Aquasura.
50 sacrifices, very good.
Aquasuras. Reduc us quasur. It's attack.
Get rid of this guy. Lizards eating dark elves for lunch? Yeah, that's the plan. This guy hopefully is going to come in here and clean this up. Might need a few more glorious... Might need a few more glorious javelins. Yeah, I should have maybe gone for the other building construction one there, but yeah, I'm not sure I'm going to have the money to do anything anyway, so maybe I'll just build money here. Hey, PZA, PZA just raided us on YouTube. Thanks, PZA. Yeah, thanks a lot for the raid. Welcome everyone coming over from PZA stream. Yeah, hope you guys have been having a good day today, playing some Warhammer maybe. If you haven't checked out PZA's channel, definitely check it out. Good Total War YouTuber. Very knowledgeable, very nice guy. I want to get some replenishment. How close can I get? Oh yeah, we can go all the way out there. Alright, so we got like 2 armies to go after, we got 2 armies to go after the Dark Elves. I kind of feel weird about taking my main stack away from the front lines, but it is what it is, I guess. Yeah, I'm thinking we'll send Gorak back up this direction. Okay.
I refuse.
Oh, it's Ikit himself. Interesting. Oh, he's on. Oh, right. I thought he was in the water. I couldn't. Yeah, okay. I didn't realize. So he can't really help out this round. That's okay. Okay, I was hoping they were going to leave this alone, but yeah, nah. Ikit is here for blood. He is here for blood indeed. Okay. So that guy's not reinforcing on Ikit. So I think we need to... we need to go like this. Should we just blap him, or should we... I think he's gonna get wiped into the... water, so... it's not really an advantage to not auto-resolving it. Because if we don't auto-resolve it, then we might only kill half of his stuff, and then I think we won't get as many sacrifices. It's weird to see Ikit in Lustria on turn 20. Do you play a lot of Sotek campaigns, TX? I think I don't play much Lizardmen, but I think this might be kind of normal because he basically goes to war with every Lizardman in the world. So even though Ikit's really far away, he just beelines across the water. I'm wondering if Ikit's going to get wrecked by his other enemies, like by yeah, I wonder if Ikit's going to be busted, get wrecked by like Belagar and those guys. Hey Dan the Canadian, welcome. What are we going to lose? $140. Oh, we only got 140. I thought, oh no, I thought we would have got more off sacrifices because of. He has to get wrecked by Bretonia. Oh, really? Belagar won't get it done for us. What the f- He already fucking retreated. What the fuck? Well, that is some bullshit. Yeah, I kind of screwed up that movement a little bit there, but that's right. Let's fight. Let's kill some rats. I think this is the first time we've fought. I think this is the first time we've actually fought. Oh, he has a nuke. Oh my god. I didn't even notice that. Thanks for letting me know, Dan. Was not even paying attention remotely. Oh really? I thought they got rid of that. I thought they got rid of that bug. Where the new Lord gets the movement back. Or maybe I just stopped exploiting it. And forgot about it. It used to be a thing in Warhammer 2. Remember, I used to always like kill the Lord so I could get them to retreat an extra time and keep, you know, so I could keep attacking him over and over again. But I thought they fixed it so you can't do that anymore. I need a nice open space so I can lure out this nuke. Kind of. Yeah, I'm absolutely sure they changed the way that worked somehow, but I can't remember. I can't remember how exactly. Tehenhauin feels good. Gorok campaign still feels awful though. Okay. Tehenhauin was always good, and it still feels good. It feels a bit better now though. Gorok would still be slightly better though because of the sacrifices, yeah. Although one thing I was thinking is it seems like Tehenhauin gets a lot more of the sacrificial currency than other factions would get because he can, I mean his spawning currency, because he can sacrifice in exchange for spawning currency, but other factions can't do that, right? So do any of the other do the other factions have any like extra thing that gives them extra spawning currency in any way? Are any of those Skaven armies tough, or are they just a bunch of crap stacks? They're all mostly Skaven slaves and clan rats, yeah. I think they have, some of them have like the, one or two decent units in there. But my armies are all crap stacks as well, so, it's pretty fair. How long does it take for the nuke to come online? Like 45 seconds or something? Is that it? No, that's not it. I thought that waterfall was the nuke happening. The problem is I can't see my whole army enough. Is it 45 seconds? Oh shit, these guys are not in the right spot. There it is. Oh, we mostly missed it. Ooh. Even just catching the edge just fucking wrecked them. Oh well. Thanks, yeah, thanks Dan. You just saved me from losing a unit or a couple of units. I think Oxyotto was my best Lizardman experience. Getting free teleport to farm legendary lord traits was so fun. Yeah, nice. I can see that as like a one-off campaign. It'd be fun. I wouldn't want to just be teleporting around farming legendary lord traits every campaign though. It's like, yeah, that's more of a freshen up campaign, something different when, the normal Total War experience is getting a bit stale or whatever. I reckon. Ish. Any other singularities? No. But these guys are going to run. I mean, they're going to be destroyed because they already retreated, so I'm going to try to... Yeah, it was definitely a single-time campaign. Same with Tic-Tac-Toe. Old World Be'lakor is actually pretty fun. Goes against like 6 legendary lords and Albion. Yeah, well, Be'lakor is kind of like Oxyotl in a way that you can sort of like go around and make teleporters to be able to jump around and experience different areas and chase down lords and go attack different factions and stuff. Not quite as like random as Oxyotl, but yeah, I don't know. Be'lakor, I still haven't had a really good Be'lakor campaign. I need to get an A. I think, yeah, I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing wrong with my Be'lakor campaigns. I just can't quite get into it. I think maybe I need to like conquer the Empire. Be'lakor is a small lizard. I did a pink horror doom stack with Be'lakor and it was fun. Oh, nice. Personally enjoy Archon more than Be'lakor. Yeah, me too. Yeah, I think Archon, I feel like Archon's thing just feels better. It's like he's kind of got a storyline that he's like, you know, he's the big bad and everything. He's invading the Empire. He starts off kind of against the wall and he's kind of just, you know, spreading down kind of thing, you know. Be'lakor feels a bit shit because you're on this weird island and random factions can come and attack you from nowhere, and also just the teleporting thing is cool, but it also makes you feel less kind of grounded to your campaign or something, you know, like I don't know. Be'lakor is all about demons. You're a mortal Chaos Warrior fan, it's understandable. Yeah, but I like, the thing is I can play Be'lakor and just still recruit and just not care about the fact that he buffs demons and just go for mortal followers anyway. Like that's not really, I mean, that is part of it. The part of it is that Be'lakor himself is a demon and I don't really like demons, you know. I'd prefer Archon because he's a badass, you know, black metal Viking. That definitely is a part of it, but I should still be able to enjoy his faction if I make like a mortal warrior of chaos lord and call him like Mercy the Ravager or some shit, and then just pretend he's my main character. Like that should work for my you know, for my feels. But yeah, there's something about his campaign as well, like it just, I don't know. Zero Dark Fortresses in Bretonia. Yeah, well, I think Bretonia sucks. I think you want to like, yeah, I think I want to like invade Norsca and the Empire with Be'lakor, and maybe kind of abandon his starting position, or something. I don't know. I feel zero urgency as Be'lakor. I'm on a chill island sandboxing from the beginning. Oh, really? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I didn't really feel like that. I felt more like the island was annoying because it's like, you know, it's sort of, it's safe if you stay on the island, but assuming you take all your armies away from the island, you never know when like just randomly, you know, 2 full stacks are going to rock up, or, you know, from out of the ocean and attack it. But I suppose you can always just teleport back there and fuck them up most of the time. The Vampire Coast needs an update. Lol. Corn heroes are pretty awesome. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I went to Confederate Sigvald and Lewin and Eltharion both showed up. It was a bad time. Yeah, that's what I think. I think when I play my next Bellicor campaign, I think I'm gonna try to make his island like a frontier. Like not gonna try and think of his island as my like core main settlement. I'm gonna think of his island as like an outpost, a frontier outpost, and I'm gonna try and build his core in like Northern Empire, kind of Northern Empire, Eastern Norska kind of area. Something like that, maybe. I don't know. Yeah, no, even just thinking about it now, I know I'm just not going to get into it. I'll just play Archon. Southern Waste is a solid choice for Bellicor. Yeah, I get the idea of that, but it's just like it's so far away from anything. It's like, what's the point of even existing when you're down there? Fences, blades. Whoa, plus 10 now. It's pretty cool. This guy's a red crest. This guy's a red crested skink, yeah. I hope that we learn Norska gets beast and life magic. That'll make me happy. Yeah, I don't know. I saw something on Reddit about it. It seemed like it was mainly going to be like the high elf, revealing high elf stuff. I don't know if is there going to be Norska stuff in there as well? Yeah, is there a Dark Fortress in Middenheim? So you get like Middenheim, Prague, and Brass Keep. Mordheim could, yeah, Mordheim could have a Dark Fortress. That'd be cool. But yeah, I think Prague. Yeah, Prague. Oh, sorry, not Prague. Nuln. So yeah, so you got like Prague. You can have like Prague, Middenheim, Brass Keep, and Nuln as your like Empire fortresses, and then you can have like a few more up north as well. I don't think Altdorf is a Dark Fortress, does it? It's Nuln. Yeah, no, Nuln's the one with Dark Fortress. Yeah, that's right. What's the sequence of scrying? Sequence of scrying. +2 capacity for skink oracles. Wow. Pretty cool. What does that? Do we don't have the skink priest anyway, do we? No, I was gonna build it and then Figuring I should build, not that. Where is it? Figuring I should build that. It's kind of, I don't really need it. Okay, we can always blow it up again afterwards, I guess. Getting pretty broke again. Hey Dan, have you tried Mazdamundi yet? On the bus watching you on the way home. Nah, I haven't tried Mazdamundi. I considered all the different Lizardmen, and I just thought they're all just shit compared to Tehenhauin. Tehenhauin's sacrifice mechanic just makes him so cool. Like, it's so fun, like buying all these buffs and things, and just gambling on followers and banners and stuff. You know, like it's just all the other ones are shit compared to Tehenhauin, I reckon. But having said that, I haven't tried the new Mazdamundi. Maybe it's amazing now. Who knows? Who knows? Play Tehenhauin and kill everybody else, yeah. Tehenhauin's the way to go. Well, yeah, I mean, I wasn't really intending to confederate the other Lizardmen, but they all just kind of rolled over and just showed their bellies, so we just confederated them along the way. But yeah, but I think, yeah, the object of the exercise is to genocide everything that's not a lizard, essentially. The elves are our friends for now, though. They seem to be on board with on board with the great plan. Oh no! Oh, that's right. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Look, lucky you didn't get the ambush. Oh no, I might lose my, I might lose Antoni's gonna go down. Oh no. Alright, at least I don't have any nuke. Like that was, yeah, fuck, that was foolish. I didn't think that they'd be able to get that second army to come on from the water. The power of the skink is with me, yeah. We got this. Ah, I was hoping to catch him over here, but nah. The coward. What a coward. Turn 5 blessed Carnosaur has been carrying my whole campaign. Yeah, I got a pretty early blessed Stegodon, blessed Stegodon, which is pretty cool. I got a blessed Stegodon and I got a Bastiladon, I think, as well. Blessed Bastiladon or something. It's pretty cool being able to get big dinos early. I want to set up a little like attachment area here just to kind of drill anything that comes through there. I'm just gonna try and suck out some of his warp lightnings. Back. Fucking warp lightning, hey? What a bitch. Warp lightning sucks. Oh shit, they got wrecked. Fuck. Wreck that, dude. We need to get some more magic happening. Yeah, it's AoE. Fuck. Didn't read it properly. We get that flank to go down, that'd be good. Yeah, this just fucking break. There we go. Now it's happening. Yeah, it's going down. Yeah, too far away. Yeah, get back into him. Slay them! Run them into the sea. Alright, we need to roll up this side. We can't really roll up. We gotta keep that shit locked down. Oh yeah, no, this is happening.
Tehenhauin. Gorga. Garlock.
There's the other. Oh yeah, they're doing their thing there. I don't think we're gonna catch him, but we can try.
Come back. Tech. Bark. Yakan.
So you're gonna get more friendly fire than we're gonna get on the enemy, but that's alright. More sacrifices. Croxies and skinks get a buff near each other? Yeah, that's right, yeah. I don't know what the Croxigors get, but the skinks get cause fear, and when you upgrade it with the technology, they get +8 melee defense, I think, as well. And Croxigors, I can't remember what the Croxigors get. People always seem to forget they buff each other. Yeah, well, I don't use them together. So there's no reason to really worry about it. Like, I usually use skinks and big dinos. I don't really use Croxigors, so the buffs are relevant to me. It's kind of cool just having one unit of Croxigors in your army just as a sort of a mascot, I guess, or something. Is he at full health? Yeah, he seems full health. Alrighty, I think we've massacred as many Skaven as we're going to today. Oh, actually, we might hurt these single entities a little bit more. We're lucky. Kill that guy. I don't think we're going to kill this guy, unfortunately. Nice. The new Blessed Sacred Croxigors are pretty good. Oh, really? In what sense? I mean, how? What's good about them? I forgot Scarbrand just shit stacks. Oh, really? I thought he just had, like, Chaos Warriors and lots of Chaos Warriors and Bloodletters. We only get 75. How the fuck does this... What? How the fuck does this calculate, like, how many sacrificial offerings you got? Because, like, some fights I'll get, like, 250. Some fights I get 75. I think the last fight we fought against a stack kind of like this, and we got, like, 150. All sacrifices to Sotek require the slaughter of any enemy captives marked for sacrifice following battle victories. So it's a captive mechanic. But is it? Oh, like, what the fuck? I don't understand. Maybe it's, I don't fucking know, yeah. I don't know. It's not based on... I mean, maybe it is based on captives, I guess. No, but it can't be because I got way more captives in this battle. Oh, maybe I didn't get that. Maybe I didn't get that many because a lot of them routed off the field. A random number of captives get marked, perhaps? Yeah, maybe. The skink legions go to war. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with that. I just feel like, you know, another battle... Yeah, I don't know. Anyway, so 75. I think it's definitely not related to enemy like this enemy captured number. I think that's definitely not what it's related to. Because this one's always 50, doesn't matter. And this one, I don't know, it depends on something, but I'm not sure what. I reckon maybe it's gold. It can't be gold value though, because we just killed Ikit's army, and Ikit's army was like, it was only one army, right? So it might have been a bit more valuable than one of these, but it wouldn't have been more valuable than two of these, surely? Maybe? I don't know, maybe it was. Confused. Oh, the point is they're offering us nice amounts of regular set captives anyway. Hey, big game. Yeah, no, I was just saying it's not that. Yeah, no, that's what I would have assumed it would be, the same as, like, you know, everybody else. You know, dark elf slaves, dwarf oath gold, ogre food, you know, they have a captive mechanic, but it doesn't seem, that's what I'm talking about. It doesn't seem to be related to the number of captives. There isn't like a mark that appears on them that I haven't noticed or something that I have to kill those guys or something. That would be pretty cool if it was like that. These guys are both in force march and they're both not in range, motherfucker. Oh, maybe 6%. Yeah, he's in range. Okay, so we can just catch him with this guy. Why is he taking attrition? Oh, he's not taking attrition. He will take attrition if we don't get some money, that's all. That is totally fine. Who the fuck is this guy? Got a rebellion over there as well.
Never. No.
Not
possible.
Oh, one sec, guys. Sorry, guys. Zixes the Swamp King. Nice. Let's get some more XPs in there. How come I can't? See, I can't seem to like click anywhere. What's going on with that? Oh, it doesn't matter, I guess. It seems like the no, we're not inside his zone of control now. I could move, I just couldn't move where I wanted to move. Which was weird. So yeah, I'm just trying, so I think, yeah, I'm not sure. I think it's to do with units. Maybe it's to do with units being completely destroyed, because we got more. I'm pretty sure we got like 150, didn't we? Oh, no, actually, no. How much did we get when we fought Ika Claw? Because remember when we fought Ika Claw, I think I auto-resolved it. And we wiped him completely? No. Did we? Oh, fuck, I can't remember. Fire Leech, Bowler, Pterodons are really strong. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I'm going to get any of those. But yeah, I'm sure they're good. I mean, I don't know, maybe I will get some. I guess the Fire Leeches would be good with big dinos, because you can just do the hero blob and bomb thing. Yeah, so I think if we fight it, then we're obviously going to take a lot less casualties. We're not going to lose half our army, which would be good. But yeah, I'm wondering if we auto-resolved it and wiped out every single unit, if that would give us more sacrifices. Mouthy just meleeed Bellicor to death. Yeah, nice. Isn't Marathi mostly physical resistance? And Bellicor's got magical attacks, doesn't he? So it's interesting. Yeah, Marathi, I don't know. I feel like when I play Marathi, she doesn't seem that strong. But when I go up against her, she's a fucking nightmare. And she's got regeneration as well, yeah? Yeah, she debuffs like melee attack and stuff, and yeah. Bellicor seems ultra strong when he's got his buff up, but then when his buff's down, it's like, yeah, he's not as bad. Marathi's pretty beastly in combat and also anti-large, and Bellicor is large. Yeah, so she's just like hitting him every single time, just like blam, 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 health going down. Yeah, I can kind of remember that. I can kind of imagine that. Fuck, that's making me want to play Dark Elves. This is the problem with Lizardmen. Like, I do like Lizardmen, but it's like I just like everything else better. Except for Tomb Kings. Oh, do these guys have a nuke? He had 5 levels on her. Yeah. But I guess just, yeah, if you just look at the relative melee attack and defense, she probably had like heaps more effective melee attack and defense relative to him though. So he probably just didn't really hit her that much, and she just beat the shit out of him. Didn't see when you let it in? Yeah, I don't know. Maybe we'll wait till 45 seconds just to make sure we don't like get into a big blob. Oh, we got the settlement in here as well. Fuck, yep. Good stuff. Well, if there was going to be a nuke, it would have already happened by now. I'll try and fight a little bit further back this time. And yeah, put some flankers. Oh wow, amazing, sick. Oh, I just got lunch delivered to me, guys. So I might actually just have a little break if you don't mind. Just have a 10-minute, just have like a 15-minute break to eat my lunch, rather than trying to like shovel food into my face while I'm trying to fight a battle at the same time. I'll just yeah, sorry about this. I wasn't expecting that, but it's a happy surprise. Eat your skinny tails, yeah. Indeed. All right. I'll be back in like 10 15 minutes or so. Sorry for the interruption just in the middle of a battle, but we'll get back to it in a sec. All right, back in a bit. See you guys. All right, we're back. I have lunched. Get ready. I think we're right in the midst of a battle here, so we're gonna have to launch straight back into it. Excuse me. I did have a tasty meal. It was very tasty. Tehenhauin's an iPad kid. Yeah, he's got his commandments that he's found. Sotek's commandments. Excuse me. All right. Oh, it's alright. It's not that hectic. Let's go and shoot some fireballs at them. I don't really rate these fireball items that much, but they are kind of fun sometimes. And you can do a bit of damage with them if you can get them to blob up enough. One thing I noticed after this long break, for me, the AI is not doing that much stupid dancing around the map anymore. Yeah, that's a good call. They're stationary. Oh, they're waiting for this guy for some reason. Fireball is basically just a single cannon shot. Yeah, but if you can, like, if you fly around them in circles and they get into a big blob and there's like heaps of units stacked on top of each other and stuff, sometimes you can, you know, get quite, you can do like, you know, 15-20% damage to like multiple units at once, and you actually get a pretty crazy amount of value out of it. But yeah, most of the time it's just not really that big of a deal, but yeah. It's not bad at taking out artillery pieces safely. Yeah, I quite often use it for starting the fight, just to get the enemies to come to me, you know. Yeah, that was not a great one. That was not bad. But I reckon you could get a solid 25% off of a unit if you get a nice angle. Maybe not. Alright, so they're activated. I was want to try to pull them into the middle of the battlefield, so that when they rout, they don't, they takes longer to get away. Oh, whoops. That's right. There we go. Pull out that lightning. Didn't do much damage to them. Alright.
Olas kings. Molly, doctor. Sharek skank. Gorbator.
Power of the skink. Bit of lightning in there again. Wrap around the edge a little bit. Maybe keep some guys over here. Yeah, they're spread out a little bit. Doesn't need too much. It's all happening. Is he? Surely he's better in melee than this guy, right? Yeah, yeah. That Croxio just beat the shit out of that Warclock engineer. The or whatever they're called, the Lord version. What are they called again? They're called a Wizard Lord. Yeah, I can't remember what they're called. But yeah, yeah. Sometimes, even though they're not really melee lords, sometimes they're pretty tough. But they're not tough compared to a Croxio Lord. Croxio Lord's your favorite? Yeah, they're pretty cool. Yeah, I think we pulled them into the middle a bit more, so maybe we got a few more captives. Yeah, there's no like mark thing or anything that tells you which ones have to be killed or anything, is there? No. I'm such a noob with Lizardmen, I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing. Yeah, they're not really going to catch anything over there, but that's okay.
Barbatos! Gorflax!
Javelin. Good javelin strike.
Javelins! Crossgate! Joktaga! Sartek lock!
That's about it. Hey, Dougie. Yeah, so far so good. See, we got 148 out of that, and that army was, that was not, you know, that was not a bigger army than the other one, right? Last time we got like, there was like 2 full stacks, and we got like 75 or something, 70 or something. But yeah, we got, maybe it is captives. Maybe it's just captives. Wait up, like, let's calculate it. So 4572 divided by 148 equals 30.89, and 2000 was the last one divided by 75, 26.6. No, it's different. Yeah, this one was 30. This one was a 31 to 1 ratio of slaves to of captured to sacrifices, whereas the other one was like a 26 to 1 ratio. So yeah, so it doesn't seem to be directly related to enemies captured, but maybe it's soft related. Maybe it's somehow related to this, but not. I don't know. 250 spawning sequence. Whoa, that means we can get some big dinos. Yeah, if we auto-resolved that, we would have wiped the Poxmarsh, so I could have taken it this turn with a Lord Swap, but that's okay.
Battle! Sikalsa! Joka! Jok!
Is there any... There's no one that's going to be able to come from out of range to fucking... Maybe. I don't know, probably not. All right.
Tehenhauin Sika.
It's tier 1, so we can sack it. Do you have to sail all the way to Skaven Blight to stop them continuously attacking you? Yeah, I think we have to sail all the way to Skaven Blight to stop them. But I thought if we just don't stop them, we just let them keep coming, we just keep killing their shit, you know, and then we just get an constant influx of sacrifices. And also it's really weakening him because, like, you think about how many he has to spend, like 3 or 4 turns traveling from his faction to my faction, and he has to pay like 2,000 gold per turn per army for each one that's going. So if he's got 5 armies traveling to me, then 5 armies times 5 turns is 25 times 2,000. So it's costing like 50,000 gold. And not only that, that's 5 turns where he's not attacking anything. He's not taking any territory. He's not getting any extra gold from loot. You know what I mean? So I feel like it must be ruining his economy and ruining his faction. But I don't know. If anyone else had experience with this? Like, does the AI get some sort of like super boost when this happens so that they never run out of money or whatever? Or does it usually just does he usually just kill himself by sending all his armies against me? Yeah, that's right. The Belegar must be right there as well. You'd think that it would be pretty unsustainable for him. It's not costing you 50k, his upkeep's like 25% of yours. Okay, well, my question still stands. Everything exactly the same except for, you know, whatever, 15k and 12.5k instead of 50k. It's not so much about the upkeep, it's about the fact that his entire military force is just doing nothing in the water instead of taking territory and getting gold for him. And I'm just wondering whether, you know, that's sustainable for him, or is that, like, not sustainable? I wonder if you sailing a hero over there would activate his enemies? Or if his enemies are just AFK in the fog of war. Oh. Yeah, that's a good idea. I mean, yeah, that might... I mean, it's worth a try, hey? Have you noticed the Lizardmen AI being broken? Hey, Rain. Not really. I mean, I start right next to Itza, and they didn't seem to be doing very well when I confederated them. I didn't notice they were broken exactly. What do you mean by broken? As in they don't move and they cluster around their capital or something, like the passive AI thing? And I haven't seen them doing that, no. Oh, I booted up Reddit before, so I thought just check out Reddit to see what the, you know, what people are talking about these days. Yeah, nothing too interesting. They don't move and they lose to their starting enemies, playing a Citra campaign, and Krokar's losing to Skaven miners. Okay. Yeah, no, I don't know. I mean, I've only played one campaign, Rain, so how the fuck would I know? I've only played one campaign. Yeah, I don't have enough data to comment on that. Come back in 3 months and I'll tell you. Yeah, this sort of stuff is where it's heaps easier to like gather the information on Reddit or for Creative Assembly to gather the information from their statistics, because Creative Assembly can essentially monitor, you know, 250,000 campaigns at once and be like, oh yeah, this happens all the time. Whereas I can only monitor one fucking campaign, so I don't know what the fuck's going on, you know, until I've played a heap of campaigns. Yeah, the only data I've got to answer that is that when I confederated Itza, Gorok was standing right there, and he had a full stack, but it was mostly fucking feral cold ones, and he hadn't really expanded much. Speaking of which, what happened to Lord Croak? Do I just not get Lord Croak or what? Okay, adding to that, it seems like Gorok never took Lord Croak either. When does he normally get Lord Croak? Like, I thought he got Lord Croak like straight away. Or does he not get it? Does he not get Lord Croak if it's the AI is playing him? I suppose if I had the Lord Croak quest, yeah, maybe he doesn't get it if the AI is playing him. He starts with Croak? Oh, he does? Well, if he starts with Croak, how can I also have a quest to get Croak? That doesn't make any sense. I mean, when you play as Gorok, he starts with Croak. But I'm saying, yeah, I don't know, like, why would I have the quest? The AI doesn't get Croak? Yeah, okay, that's cool, that makes sense. Though. How hard's this battle? Yeah, it seems like it doesn't get it. Oh, they've got an army there already. What the fuck? How strong is it? Military presence 2. Okay.
You old god. Pull your jock dog.
Oh yeah, which faction's the one that gets the black color scheme? I want like black lizards. I saw a post on Reddit showing a black Dreadsaurian. I think he gets him if you play non-Lizardmen. Ah, okay. There you go, Anthony. We nearly killed Antodi before. But he lived. He yet lives. Great Invitation of Sotek. Can we get a steg right now? We can get a Blessed Stegodon right now. Or we can get an Ancient Blessed Stegodon. I should get one of these, shouldn't I, just to try it out. It does cost 644 gold per turn. That's pretty hectic. I mean, I guess these cost 500 gold per turn, so it's not really much different. I think Ancients is so cool. Not a big fan of Ancient Stegs. Yeah, I don't know. I normally just go for normal Stegodons, but I thought we could just get one blessed ancient one just to be our, like, you know, centerpiece. Like, imagine if we were collecting tabletop, that would be like my big centerpiece novel, big centerpiece model. I might not recruit him there because I might want to disband this army. How much have these guys got? Oh, we should probably smash these guys, shouldn't we? There's not really much point in leaving them alive.
dynasty.
You reckon they're gonna have anything strong?
Tungumar.
Blessed One's like a mortis engine? Yeah, that sounds pretty hot. I think I heard Sotek say one time that Dreadsaurians are super rare in the lore and that they were also so big that most Lizardmen were terrified of them. They're comparable to Godzilla. Yeah, nice.
No.
Alright, I'll grab a couple more of these guys just in case we have some trouble here. How long till we get the right again? 3 turns we can get another Slam Priest. Might start going back for growth for this one because it seems safe enough for now. Okay, we'll keep this for growth. We're trying to run tier 4 on this. I'm not building up my coastal stuff yet. Yeah, I guess Quitz is cool. Zotl, yeah, Zotl's pretty cool now. That's, yeah, right. We're gonna wait till tier 4 for that. Yeah, busy. Alright. So we've still got one army there. Plus rebellion. Oh shit. I should have saved more money. I think I'm gonna go into attrition. Maybe I can fight a battle over the intern. Quickly get some cash. Maybe somebody will offer me a diplomatic agreement. If I actually go into attrition over the intern, I'm gonna be slightly annoyed with myself. I was planning on doing a bit of diplomacy before the intern, but then I just forgot. Nah, we didn't go into attrition, so that's cool. We had 150 left over. It was close. But yeah, I think we're gonna have to go to war with these guys because I need their cash. It was only tier 1, wasn't it? You get damaged now when you switch mounts? No, if it's a lord, sometimes, yeah, it's like a weird bug. It's been around for a while, but it's not... I don't think it happens all the time, does it? I thought it was only... I don't know, yeah. Yes, but yes, the answer is yes, you do. We've got Rebellion potentially going to happen there in a couple of turns. Where was the other one? Yeah, that one's a weird one because it's like it's very front line, you know, so I don't really want to...
Shelishar. Tehenhauin Sikai. Cosmos. Itzaqua, Itzanuet. Quatoka.
Citra switching to horse so you can fight Scarbrand, minus 2k HP. Each switch after I lost HP. Broken. Yeah, sorry to hear that, Jacob. Maybe just stop switching mounts. But yeah, no, sorry. Yeah, no, that's fucked. It's yeah, it's been like that for a while, but I don't think it happens all the time, but yeah, it's definitely happened to me before. Yeah, maybe it does happen all the time. I'm not sure.
Attend your convention is
Does it only happen one direction? Like when you switch up a mount, it doesn't happen. When you switch down a mount, it does happen, or something like that?
Stop this!
Yeah, so I want to loot and occupy this. Can't underway stance or anything, can we? That would have been cool. How much time we got Confederation? 2 turns. Oh yeah, we should just get the Rebellion. Your control +2. How much is it? Gold? Yeah, it's pretty expensive, isn't it? So do we ever got a big I don't think I recruited it. My big dino, it's not in. And I can't really afford it anyway, I guess, but still. So what's he got? He's got Legionary Barrage. Sounds shit. And Yushabti. Salamander's gonna eat good, yeah. Every time I change mount from mount to mount, I lose a lot. From mount to foot, some. Stop switching when I reached... I stopped losing HP when I reached 2k on horse and 4k on Sphinx. Okay, so that's weird. Yeah, that's really weird. Yeah, thanks for sciencing that out, Jacob. But yeah, it doesn't happen all the time with every lord though, does it? Is it only like... Yeah, I don't know. I wonder if it's like... Oh, 2 health, so... Yeah, I wonder if it, yeah, I feel like I don't notice it happening all the time. But maybe but that might just be because I don't notice it. Might not be because it's not happening.
It's a Noosa!
All right. All right. I might hide some of my scaly boys in the trees so they don't get nuked by enemy magics.
Sartek, Tek, Doktega, Zitek,
Soitok Zota!
Doktokash, Tek Doktok, Tek Tiorek, Hoyu Doktok.
Everything's hidden? Yeah, cool. Yeah, Donna's taking the door down. Flyers on the walls. Oh, we through it? We're through. Okay. Let's just get in here and make a big blob. Oh, hits their own dudes. Excellent. That's what I was hoping would happen. Yeah, my infantry is all well, my infantry was all hidden. Now it's all not hidden anymore. I don't know. Hide over there somewhere. Nice, that's their second barrage. I think they got one more barrage of the legionary barrage. Try to shut down their archers a little bit. And we get the melee boost in there. Melee defense up. Yeah, let's get a little comet. Comets can hit your own characters as well, like with some of the missiles can hit you, so it's still good for killing blobs, but that was too bad. Not the best comet I've ever done, but not too bad. Let's see if we can hurt this Tomb Prince a little bit. Where's my big... Oh, there he is. Oh, that's the salamander hunting pack. That's not what I want. Where's my king salamander? Did he die? Or is he in the other army? No. Oh, there he is. Oh, shit, I should get him out shooting. Oh, there's the last legionary barrage. Oh, here nowhere. Alright, let's get some flamethrowers happening. Your position. It's not very dainty. Is it? Wait, that's another legionary barrage. How many barrages has he got? Does it badmouth the Tomb Kings? He's got a few more barrages to make up for it. It could be the way. Those are halberds. We don't want to fuck with that. Maybe the big boys, but not the salamander. Oh, I hear no wind. I just love it when he says that. I don't know why. It sounds so badass. Oh, here we go. Snakes on a plane. Blam. Alright, those archers are having a bad day. We got this Tomb King down yet? Nearly. Oh, I hear no wind. What the fuck's up with that barrage thing? I thought, oh no, that's their catapult. No, so they've got the catapult and they've got the barrages. Two separate things. Fair enough. Alright. We get him? No, he still isn't dead. They're so squishy and shit in melee, yeah. Agreed. Struggle Town. Alright, let's get these, let's get all the salamanders in here and start trying to see if we can do some proper damage. Yeah, we finally got their leader down. There we go.
Gortorox!
Oh, this one needs a heal. Yeah. I'm gonna get these guys to push up more, but having a huge amount of success. Nice. Ooh, that was a rough one. I'm gonna try and take over the Stegodon. Maybe fix him something. Alright, we're pushing our way in. Getting there. Alright, we'll send catapults down. Actually, just trying to see if anyone can javelin those guys. Any javelins? Yeah, they're done. No more magic left. That was alright. Sometimes it sounds like Tehenhauin shouting for France. 900 hours in this game and I still felt like such a noob. I don't understand half the shit in this game. I know that's an opportunity though, Ryan, you know what I mean? Like it's like I feel like learning the game is really a lot of the fun. You know, like, and you know, I've got fucking, I don't know, 15,000 hours in the game or some shit if you include 1, 2, and 3. And like I still regularly learn things, although I quite often just get reminded about shit that I previously knew but forgot as well. But it's fun to learn, you know. It's fun, like every time you figure out a new thing and you're like, oh wow, that's so cool, now I can fucking do this, or you know, it's like satisfaction, you know. So yeah, I wouldn't be in too much of a rush to like know everything, because once you know everything, then it's like not as fun. But I don't know, my impression is that for 900 hours you already know plenty, so I wouldn't feel too down on yourself. I'm sure there's people who have played a lot longer and know less. I'm gonna do... Yeah, I'm gonna do loot and occupy so we can maintain the tier 2. Not that it's that valuable, but it's, you know, a little bit. And the extra 2 grand will help us getting out of deficit for the rest of this turn. Should be good.
Tehenhauin.
I'm just gonna put him out in case they try to be a smartass and siege lock us or some bullshit. Have you seen the new Chaos Dwarf traits? They're also good now. Oh, stop! Everyone, somebody mentioned Chaos Dwarfs yesterday as well, and it's like, stop mentioning Chaos Dwarfs. I'm like teetering on a knife's edge of like just quitting this campaign and going play Chaos Dwarfs. And I'm actually enjoying this campaign, so I don't want it. It's not because I'm not enjoying this campaign, it's just because I love Chaos Dwarfs so much. Oh, what? Damn! I fucking really want to know now. I really want to play Chaos Dwarfs now. Pretty much all of them are different now. Oh, wow. Oh, God. It's like, I have to keep going. I have to keep going. Because if I stop playing now, like, I'll just never play Lizardmen again, probably. This is my one and only chance to enjoy Lizardmen. Part of my problem with Lizardmen is that I get life slan every time. Why does that bother you? I might abandon this Mazdamundi campaign to try them now. God damn it! Shut up. Everyone's. I know that I know nothing. You just played Chaos Dwarfs. I just played Chaos Dwarfs twice in a row. I played Zatan. I didn't like that campaign, so I started again as Astrogoth. But people keep talking about Chaos Dwarfs in chat, like it's not my fault. I tried to play Lizardmen. I did my best. What more can you ask of me? I mean, I guess you could ask that I play a whole campaign, but... I mean, what more reasonable things could you ask of me? It's been hard for me to watch Sotek's video while I'm streaming. I think these fuckers need to be turned into sacrifices. Remember when Source was so strong for a tier 1 unit? Yeah. Chaos Dwarfs has so many fun units, whereas Lizardmen's ones are pretty simple and archaic, other than Oxyodal Skinks. I don't know. I feel like Lizardmen, the giant dinos, are pretty cool, pretty fun. Yeah, I knew I should have left these guys here last time, but. Oh, something happened on Twitch. We did it. Thanks for all the support. 10 out of 10. I don't know what that means. I think we just got 10 out of 10 somethings on Twitch. So thank you, guys, whoever did whatever that was. I guess we got 10 new subs or 10 new followers or something. Well, yeah, thanks for the follows and subs, guys. Appreciate it. Oh, AJ Setter. It was a subscriber. It's AJ Setter did the thing. AJ, thank you, buddy. All right, we'll name one of our mighty lizards after you. I think I've got some new heroes coming through soon, actually. Short victory. I've won the game. Well, I've won the game. Fuck, that's it. Campaign finished. So I didn't even decide that, right? The game told me that was finished. So there you go. Won the game. Fucking game over. Chaos Dwarfs. It's Chaos Dwarf time. And Toady. Oh, what about our new life slan? Oh yeah, this guy's name's AJ Setter for sure. You may not like it, but this is what peak performance looks like. This guy's a champion athlete. He's a champion athlete in Olympic chair sitting. You like the stability. He's like, it's sort of like similar to sumo wrestling in terms of the physical training, but it's more about stable. It's more about like motionless stability rather than like power and locomotion. AJ Settler. AJ Setter. Satir. Satir. Setter. Maybe put as Etta. I don't know. Agitator. There you go. Boom. Agitator Golden Throne. There you go. Looks so happy, doesn't he? Looks very calm. Being able to channel the energy to float through the air is pretty sweet. Yeah, it's pretty cool. When do we get our big dino? Level 20. Oh, we're nearly there. 2 more turns. He's banana flavored. Alright, I'll bring we'll recruit some guys here and here to deal with these rebellions maybe, and then we'll use them to wipe out the rest of the Tomb Kings. We can't really do anything about this. I mean, we could, but we're not gonna. Gorok, smash. Smash Gorok. Oh, yeah, what's his name? Korn just raised this settlement, but he didn't occupy it. What a noob. We could settle it. Potentially. And maybe. It's a bit of a waste if he kills our Bastillodon. Did they nerf the anti-leadership traits? No, they only nerfed the one for green. They only nerfed the Lizardmen one apparently. All right. More sacrifices. Did I not buy the or maybe I ended up forgetting to buy the what's the name? I don't know what I'm singing actually. I think Mrs. Mercy is singing something, and I'm like, you know, it's like subconsciously making me sing it as well. But I think actually I'm mishearing what she's singing, and I'm singing something different. So it's convoluted. I think it's like a pop song, you know, some sort of pop song. Exactly the sort of thing that I wouldn't have in my music collection, but I might accidentally hum it when I'm not, when unconsciously. we might set an ambush.
Spirits, flee afar.
I'm liking this, I'm liking the,
Quatok. Shama.
I'm liking the energy shield on the slam. It's cool. I don't know if I don't know. I didn't mind these king skirmishes. I guess they're okay. Kind of like the javelins better, but just because they're, you know, because they're cool legionaries. Dude. Alright, we'll give him a full stack.
Sikasa. Cohort. Dogs. Dogs.
Put him in. You have over 2,000 shields on Mazdamundi. Is that more than Zeech can get? I think I've seen 2.5k on something. I think it's based on your base health. So, yeah, I think Mazda probably has a lot higher amount because he's got the big dino amount. Yeah. Oh, actually, I don't know. Sometimes it's based on your max health. Sometimes it's not. I think Zeech's base is based on their max health, but I'm not sure if Mazda's base is based on his max health or not. But then you have like flat pluses and stuff, and then you have increases to health, which increase the base, but that's different to the flat increases. But anyway, yeah, no, I think I've seen higher shields than that. That's pretty high though. He has 1k from the second gen trait, then 800 from his trait, and to have Trickster Helm and Obsidian, which are 200 each. Yeah, gosh, crazy. Yeah, I think I'm not sure how it works with Zeech. I think Zeech gets like 1/5 of their base hit points or something, you know, or maybe it's 1/10 of their base hit points or something. Does anyone know what it is? Actually, we can tell by looking at their units. So it's a normal like infantry unit or something, yeah. So they have I thought it was a direct relationship with their max health, but no, I guess not. So this guy's got 800 for 4/6. We've just got 600 for 9k. Oh, maybe it's similar to... He's got 1,000 for 5. He's got 800 for 4. Oh, well, yeah, you've got higher than anything, any of the base that Zeech has got. What's the highest character? Yeah, and Village doesn't get a mount, so he's probably going to be a bit shit. Chaos Lords, do Chaos Lords get dragons? I think it's just 200 barrier per 1,000 health. Yeah, I thought it was something like that, but it's, I mean, it looks like it is there. But for these guys, it's... Maybe it's different for lower tiers of infantry and stuff. Yeah, because these guys have 600 for 9.3, whereas these guys have 800 for 9k. So yeah, I think maybe it's lower tier infantry has a different ratio, and higher tier infantry has a different ratio, and then characters have their own special ratio. Yeah, I'm not sure. But yeah, I feel like I've seen something with 2.5k shields, but maybe that was my imagination. Maybe it was 1.5. I'm thinking of. Anyway, yes, it's a lot of fucking lot of shields. A lot of shields you got there. Who's got the most shields? Kairos? Yeah, so Kairos got the most shields, but Kairos doesn't get plus HP. I'm not sure if Village gets plus HP, but if you can get Village with like plus 50% HP or something. And then he gets more in his stat line, and he gets more in his from items as well. I think he still probably would struggle to get over 2,000 maybe. Yeah, you might have. Yeah, I'm not sure who the most would be. Maybe Village would be the most, and you'd probably have maybe even more than him. So yeah, maybe you have got the most. The most.
It's a qua, it's a nuet.
Blessed ancient Stegodon. All right, maybe we should give some life Stegers. Maybe we should get some more Stegs up here as well. I suppose I should wait till next turn. So armor, we've got 4 turns. Health, we've got 7 turns. Those are the 2 main ones. I could go for the public order. That means we miss out on... That means we miss out on the rebellions though, so yeah, maybe I should have done that. How do we get more, Yeah, I was trying to get the 0 upkeep follower, but we're not getting it. I've only got shit ones. Yeah. Ah, see, as a waste. I could have spent that on spawning sequence, and we could have had more Stegodons. Damn. I could have had another Stegodon.
Sikkal sik.
Is that the army from here? No. Is it? No, can't be, can it? Maybe. Did they just abandon that? Hey Villa, welcome buddy. Alright, recruit rank for skink units would be good. Yeah, I'll get that first. Oh yeah, what was the spawn for Croxigors? Croxigors get, oh yeah, plus 10% damage if they've got a skink within range. Excuse me, sorry. Did they bring in that spawn sequence thing? That they bring in that buff that they get at the same time as when they brought out did that come out at the start of Warhammer 3 when they first gave Cathay their stuff? Deserters of Katep. Wow, they're pretty far away from the rest of Katep's armies.
Fair Bretonia grants you audience. Let this be the...
Mortal Empire released the same as Warhammer 2. So they already had it in Warhammer 2, or they got it after Warhammer 3 start? Have they got any special enemies that we don't have? No. I want to say it was some patch after Chaos Source before Shadows changed. Okay, so yeah, I guess where I was going with that was that, like, once they figured out that they could do those, like, if one unit is next to another unit, then it gets a bonus because of the Cathay Harmony, then they're like, oh, we could give that to the Lizardmen kind of thing. The lore, why they're so far from Nether Katep is because the Desert Gate region has a portal that goes up near the Red Desert in Nagrand. Oh, okay, thanks, Phillips. Did not know. Yeah, not really any other diplomacy money we can get. 嗯。Oh yeah, there's only one episode of Peacemaker out when I went and checked it out. It was good though. First episode was good. Why no get Lord Croak? I don't know, you have to do a quest to get him. You don't get him automatically. So yeah, I guess I haven't done the quest for the reason why I don't have him.
A quest has been issued, mighty lord. A great adventure beckons. Be wary, though, for while the potential rewards are great, so too are the perils.
Yeah, still struggling on this economy situation. 1, 2, 3, 4. Fuck, it's a long time. Kind of want to bring both armies because I want to be unstoppable, but then we need at least one army to go back. Actually, how long till we get another slan? 1 turn. Oh, that's alright. We'll just pop another slan. Where'd that fucking dude go?
Ease you, bottle. Kiko silly. Dark.
Right. This is an awkward spot. Awkward spot to attack. This guy. Wish we had some. We don't have any underway stands, do we? I think we should be able to jump over with that, but we can't. I'm gonna go this way. What are they doing? They're just going home. They're just giving up. They're like, all right, fuck it. We're out of here. Like, my whole economy is based around constant warfare. Now that they've gone and I've got no one to kill, I'm fucked all of a sudden. Hmm. You have an ancient blessed stegodon, you'll be fine. Yeah, no, but he costs like 600 gold per turn. I've got it's like the blessed stegodon by himself almost bankrupts me. Never learn the rest of my armies. There's no way we can hit this turn, is there?
The council is disappointed.
I think I should just leave him there, maybe. Maybe I should just fuck up, yeah, I need to probably take out, what's his name? Oh, it's so far away. And then by the time we get over there, we'll have to come back to defend this again. I get on. Alright, we're in. Oh, he'll probably come back now. I sent this guy over to take this settlement, but I actually can't take it because I don't have enough money. Yeah, we need an ally to sell some shit too. If I could, I'm not even sure he can make it this. I don't think he can even make it there this time. Maybe. Hey, Sean B, no worries, buddy. Have a good one. Sell them to the pool boy. Yeah, I don't know if he buys stuff, does he? Oh no, he's into it. He's down. Oh, he doesn't have any money. God damn, he's just all he's doing is sitting there doing nothing the whole campaign. You'd think he'd have a bit of money to spend.
I speak on behalf of the lion.
All right. 500,000 got 1,000 gold out of that. I didn't even realize. What other like dodgy quests have we got that'll give us 1,000 gold? Plaque of Sotek will give us 5,000 gold. That's pretty good. I can't do it till the next turn though. I get 1,700 when we do that. Lord Croak, yeah, I can't do that till next turn either. Show of Aeons, which can't do until we've joined up with his other army.
May the lady bless this parley. If you'll come.
Alright, we're back in the game. You just still sits there to be killed by wood elves, I guess. The pool boy. I thought he would get killed by Skull Taker maybe, but seems to be doing okay so far. This army we don't really need. I don't think. I think we can do without it. This army, I mean, I want to take this just to fuck over, what's his name, but... I wonder how much it costs to take it. Oh, does he have any global skills? No, he's not high enough to get him anyway. He looks like a cool character that I'm going to enjoy. How are you finding weapon items? How are you doing on finding weapon items? I found a total of 4 out of 50 turns. $3.2k. Okay. Can we sell it to those guys? I feel like, yeah, we need to cleanse this shit out of here, do we?
May the lady bless this parley.
How much does it cost to rebuild it? Not really sure what I was thinking about doing that, but it cost me it cost me 1,000 to rebuild it, and then yeah, having being on the water next to water really sucks, especially if you're getting attacked on the water side, because you can't really attack anything to get any money, but you can't take your armies away, otherwise you get invaded, so you're kind of fucked. But you can go a little ways away because it takes them a while to do amphibious assaults, but if you're further like than here, like if I'm here, I can't really defend on this anymore. But you can't really, like, normally, you know, if there was some land here that was threatening you, you would take that land and then push the border back, and then take that land and push the border back, and then you could build here. But you can sort of never really build here because, you know, it's always going to be your front line. Weapons, I've gotten Sky Titan String, Fencer's Blades, Ranger's Axe, Dragonfire Handgun, Stegodon War Spear, Berserker Sword, Shrieking Blade. So out of those, the Stegodon is the only Lizardman specific one. So yeah, so it looks like just, yeah, looks like it might have just been luck. You know, you just were unlucky you didn't get any weapons that time. I've had lots of runs since they did the item rework. I've had lots of runs where I've not gotten hardly any of one particular type, and it's made worse because you can't fuse into a different type. So, like, you know what I mean? Like, if you're unlucky and you don't get any weapons, then, you know, you got shitloads of armor, shitloads of arcane. You can fuse all your armors in arcane, and you just get more armors in arcane. You won't get any weapons. So it's like, yeah, I think it's a little bit worse now because it's still like the same RNG, but you can't fix it by fusing. It just, you know, it's just always, yeah. I think the fusing would kind of balance out the RNG a little bit by adding more, you know, getting rid of the categories you don't want and getting more of random categories. Whereas now you just get whatever. I'm getting weapons from allied armies. Nice. I don't have any allies in this. I would like to play a campaign where I have allies as well. Oh shit. How is he back already? Didn't we just kill him like 3 turns ago? 219. Oh yeah, well, that was like a pretty valuable army. But yeah, it sort of feels like it's more to do with the value than the number of dudes. Like, so yeah, it's definitely nothing to do with captives because we got 119 captives. It's like 2 for 1, whereas before it was like 2 for 1, whereas before it was like 1 for 30 or something. It's more to do with the gold value, maybe. Or maybe it's to do with like how evil the characters are or something. I don't know. I don't know. No idea. No fucking idea. If we can siege him this turn, that'll be amazing. If we can't, that's gonna really suck. It's some pretty bad auto resolves there. I mean, some auto resolves are hurting our dudes. I didn't actually see what level this was. It's probably tier 2, right? Yeah, it was tier 2. Got a casket, Aldred's Casket of Sorcery. Great item if you're playing as dwarfs. Or as Volkmar with Volkmar no magic. Second generation life. 1,000 barrier hit points. Huzzah! I got my own Mazda Mundi now. Fun fact, since canopic jars were made to scale off captives, they get multiplied by several armies present too. As long as you have two armies, at least two armies going, you start getting more. Then you start getting more than what you know what to do with. Yeah, nice. And you can use the canopic jars to buy more armies, yeah? So it just gets rolling more and more and more.
Chimney car.
Yeah. Thought that would be the case. Just can't quite make it. How's it 40% ambush here and 40% ambush here in the jungle? Makes no sense.
This is forbidden.
I kind of feel like I could kill all those fuckers with this Croxigor. Can't get enough gold as quickly as you can get jars. You can use the jars to get more money for every province on cooldown. Is it one turn cooldown like the other factions that use dictats, or is it like 5 turn cooldown or something? Oxyodal is alive, yes. He would have to sail over and take at least one settlement. Yeah, no, that's okay. I mean, at the end of the day, I want this whole island for myself. I don't really want anything outside of here particularly, but yeah, my original plan was maybe cake it for myself, or maybe sell it all to Itza and let Itza take this over. Well, I just went off and did a crusade onto the Empire or something. But now I think I'm just going to keep this as my home island and then try and go do my crusade anyway, and afterwards as well. Yeah, I want to get some Blessed Stegodons, I think. $251, yeah. I could... What do Razordons do? They're like just... What are Razordons? They're like kind of like monstrous cavalry, monstrous hounds, kind of. Oh no, they're missile beasts. What's the range on them? 100. I feel like the cavalry is going to be better for us. Does that look... Oh, we can auto it now anyway. Do you guys go skink priest capacity in your minor settlements, or don't worry about it? I feel like going skink chief capacity is okay, but going skink priest capacity as well is a little bit... Cooldown's 1 turn? Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, they changed the capacity. Oh yeah, they changed the capacity, so we wouldn't be able to get capacity in short camp. You wouldn't normally, previously to the patch, you wouldn't have been able to get it in tier 3 anyway. Yeah. Yep. Fair call. Fair call. Dinosaur. Hells yeah. Let's go. Yeah, Crocod's pretty vanilla, but it is just cool having like heaps of old blood Saurus champions. The new traits are really cool, hey. Oh yeah, Clock Monkey, have you been playing vampires? Are they good? USA is Dark Elves. Dark Elves are Canada. So Marathi is like Mexico, and the Wood Elves and I guess Salustra are like America, and the Dark Elves are like Canada. Still playing on 6.2? God damn it, Clock Monkey. Get on board. What the fuck are you doing? Stop playing old games. 6.2 is so yesterday. It's fucking all about 6.3 now. How can you still be playing 6.2? Why? What are you doing? God damn it. I'm gonna need a new vampire. I'm gonna need a new vampire person. But Monkey's not up for the task. Who's gonna tell us how cool vampires are in 6.3 if not you? The future is now, exactly. Last year is more Brazil, yeah, that's right, yeah. I'm gonna have to play a vampire campaign. Trust me, I'm upset about it. What do you mean you're upset about it? Alright. Why is that happening? Okay. I don't think he can go across there, can he? Can he? Piece of shit. Alright. How about... Right, well that was a bit of a waste of resources. To be sure, to be sure. I feel like these fuckers need to invade something. They're like so far away from anything, it's annoying as shit. Like now we just went over here and oh god, my economy's fucked. It's like, I need to get over here, but it's going to take like 17 fucking turns to march over here. And then when I get there, I'm going to have to come back to defend this again, probably. I kind of feel like I should just disband these armies and just start recruiting a new army over here or something. How many turns will it take to get there? Be like 1, 2, 3, 2, 4, 5, maybe 5 turns to get there. I guess it's quicker to move there than it is to recruit a new army. Apologies to everyone offended by me still playing on 6.2. You're scared to play the beta? Why are you scared to play the beta? Have you got an AMD card? What? How about this? Just save the turn that you're on, then just go out, put the beta on, and then just start a new campaign. So your current campaign is still safe, and then if you don't like the beta, then you can just exit the game, go back out, reload into your old campaign again, and you'll be fine. It's completely safe. You can imagine then if it doesn't work out, you can just pretend it was a dream. All right, I think it's maybe at the start of next turn. Yeah, it's only like some people on AMD that have the problem. It's not even everyone, I don't think. All right, our economy is starting to be not so out of control now. AMD, oh, your graphics card. Whether you got an NVIDIA graphics card or an AMD graphics card. I'm guessing if you've never heard of AMD, you probably got an NVIDIA graphics card. So you'll be fine.
It's ashore. Talk. We should fight.
Are you scared of the beta because unlike the beta, are you scared of the beta because unlike the live game, the beta, you know, won't be perfect and could possibly have a small amount of bugs in it? As opposed to the completely bug-free and perfect live game? Sorry, Clock Monkey. Oh yeah, go for it. Doesn't bother me. Vanilla 1.3 is well known for being perfectly stable. Vanilla, well, the beta's pretty perfectly stable as well, unless you're on a particular hardware setup. Yeah, but yeah, my point was, excuse me, my point was that you know, the chance that you might get a crash on the beta might be valid, but it's not like you can't just unload, just roll back to the normal game and then you're fine again. There's no danger, you know, apart from a couple of minutes wasted to try it out. Oh, fucking hell. Maybe I should just start flicking turns. That's probably the right answer. Just care less. Oh, where are we getting the rebellion? Better. Oh, golden process. Right. It's inconvenient. Do you have Crisis on, or are you a weirdo like me and turn off every bit Skaven pushing the possible window much earlier? Every Crisis but Skaven. No, I just have the Crisis on default, I think, or maybe I turned it off. I don't even remember. I don't care. Like, yeah, it's not. We're not going to run it. It's 10:25. We're not even going to see the Crisis anyway. But yeah, if you were playing the exact same type of campaign as I'm playing right now, turning on the Skaven in-game Crisis on like put it on early and stuff would actually maybe be good. You get more sacrifices. Yeah, you just farm it. How did they get that much movement? We can see the message. $67. What's that? 16. I kind of feel like what's the copper landing? Is that it's tier 2? Tier 3. Fuck it, we'll just sack it anyway. Very nice. And then we'll think about that. Well, should have gone the other way around actually, and I could have pulled off that maneuver the other way around. And Rado is he's got annoying. If I get my Stegodon. Do you reckon Stegodon could take out this? I don't know, maybe. Have I got what have I got? I've got oh yeah, we could just pop these. Vince's blades are so good now, +10, +10. That Aura of Quetzal's pretty sweet too. Tried something that gave us regeneration or something. We could smash these guys. Smash these boys. We already caused fear. Is that, how good's that? Seems alright. And what do they got? What's their speed? 46. How fast do these guys go? 60. Yeah. We ain't gonna run out. We ain't gonna outrun them. There was one that was like pretty good. It made you like pretty tough in combat. I suppose Frenzy is pretty good. Alright, that's cool. That way we don't have to waste any recruitment or any travel time to get to him. Don't have any life magic. Should I try I don't know, should I try one of these quests or should I wait? I feel like I should wait till the next battle because that way we can use the life slam to heal up before the battle. Alright, see if we can get them to come out in ambush. Should I try and get that? No, I won't worry about it. Does the Primarch, does the Skrulk one respawn? Skaven ones respawn, don't they? So even if you've already cleared out Skrulk on like turn 7 or whatever, then he'll just pop up again in the middle of your empire. But you can just be ready for it and just stand around him in a circle and just lightning strike the shit out of all of his stuff and get 1,000,000 sacrifices, yeah. And then you can just set up on the coast to just farm the endless hordes of Skaven that come at you. I don't know if I really want these Salamander hunting packs, but we've definitely reduced our financial overheads nicely. Crap. Oh, fuck it. I'll just leave it there. How's that? Is that really the fastest way? How's that? How can that be the fastest way? Oh, damn. It means I went the slow. I didn't go the slowest. I didn't go the fastest way with this guy then, I guess. God damn. Skink Priest and Skink Oracle. Let us go. Weapon Master or Arrogant? I guess Weapon Master's okay. Do we want a better trait? Maybe I want a better trait. I want like Strategist or something. Skink Oracle. Disciplined is pretty good. Yeah, Discipline's real good. Skink Priest. Do you guys ever take Skink Priest a beast? Do you reckon is Skink Priest a beast good for Lizardmen? I don't know. I feel like I like Heaven's better, but oh, Perceptive, nice. Perceptive, yeah, I don't know. Beast Discipline's good too. We get one of each. Beast is alright. Okay. We get the extra speed, and then we'll go for the vigor loss reduction. And then we want to get character. Yeah, all this stuff. Probably. How close are we up here? Yeah, it's gonna take a while to clean up all this. Alright. All of our safer locations, we probably want to start trying to build up some economy. Alright, well that was it. That was it for that. Alright, I think we're good. And we do a little bit of diplomacy, try and get some more money. I feel like even though he's about to die, I feel like if as soon as I do a defensive alliance with him, like somebody else will attack him as well, and then we'll be at war with them. Maybe we should go to war with Hunts Marshal's expedition.
Respect the lady's wishes. If you're kind.
Alright, that's good. Suckers. I might just fight it manually so that they don't hurt my dinos. So I'm trying to get them leveled up. If we can try and kill their lord, that would probably be the best thing, because the lord will give us a decent amount of money and so forth. Plus, they'll replace the lord so we can kill him again next turn, and yeah, life will be good. Don't know. Don't know if they're going to come on in time, but I'm going to put these big dinos over here so that hopefully hopefully when they come on they'll even there's trees, but they don't like give you cover. Like, why? I even have trees. Yeah, so those guys are just waiting over there so that hopefully this guy comes on in time to heal them. Oh shit. Bring my other guys behind. Oh wait, we need to not Lee. We need them to not shadow, because if it ends before they came on, that's no good. Alright. Alright, we shadow her. Ten seconds. There we go. Hey, the Dark Riders are getting away anyway, so it's cool. All will be well. Yeah, we should be pretty much healed after this. What are you talking about, Mr. Pink? Sorry, I don't understand what you're talking about. Nothing. Okay. Yeah, no, I don't really like the crises. I feel like they're kind of boring. Yeah, either they're really grindy and you have to fight a bunch of battles that are like kind of meaningless and they're the same shit every time, or you know, you just have really powerful auto resolve army and just lightning strike them all to death, and it's like whatever. It's like a blip that you ignore, you know. It's like, yeah, just, but either way, it's like either they're a pain in the ass or they're nothing. But either way, they're just not really interesting, I feel like. Whereas I like the way that the campaign kind of develops naturally and stuff. So yeah, I know sometimes I put on the endgame crises for a specific, if I want to run like a specific scenario kind of thing. But rarely. I'm much more interested in like the actual campaign. Or if I want to get like the special Skaven army, or if I want to get the teleporters for the Chaos Dwarfs or something like that. Oh yeah, that was the Bretonnian idea we were going to do. We're going to do Bretonnian relic hunters using the Chaos Dwarf portals to like teleport around the world to like defeat enemies and get their traits and stuff. Oh, you got Doomsinger. Nice. Now we've got some regeneration that we can chuck on our big dino characters. Your time is valuable? Yeah, no, that's fair enough. I do not think you need to kill the Yucatan Vamps. I don't even know who the Yucatan Vamps are, Mr. Pink, and I didn't have any intention of killing them. But that's good, I guess. It definitely wasn't a question that I was struggling with. Although maybe I should have been. Oh yeah, we got the Ancient Stegodon. Yeah. Blade of the Serpent Tongue Poison. Yeah, I guess he does have a pretty cool... He does have a pretty cool... Maybe I'll give the Skink Chief the Doomsinger, or I could give it to the Scar Veteran. Actually, I'll give him the Doomsinger. Look at the map. Like, why am I looking at that map? What the fuck are you talking about, Mr. Pink? This is the area I'm playing with. There's no fucking vampires anywhere. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Alright, I might try and do this quest battle. I don't know, sorry, are you trying to give me advice, or are you just randomly talking about something unrelated? I'm just, yeah, just confusing me. I thought you were trying to tell me to do something or something. How's 6.3? Yeah, lots of new stuff to check out. Where is Merida? Are you just saying random words now? What the fuck? What are you talking about? Oh yeah, we should try and get Lord Coat. Has this a good battle? It looks like Mexico and they are on the northeast. What? I feel like you're having a conversation that I'm not involved in or something. Like, I don't know what's going on? What are we talking about? What the hell are you talking about? I think I must have missed the first part of what you said or something. I don't know what you're talking about. All right. Okay, I'm out. We're not tracking. Yeah, sorry, Mr. Pink. I have no idea what the fuck you're talking about. Mr. Pink is saying that they used Mexico as an inspiration for Lustria. Oh, okay, right. Yeah, I totally missed the start of that conversation, so I had no idea what the fuck he was talking about. I thought he was trying to tell me that I should take out some vampires or something. I don't know. Yeah, I'm not sure what he was talking about. Sorry, Mr. Pink.
Lord
If that was my
Jones will
fault.
be an invaluable ally in the fulfillment of the great plan, but his worldly relics are in imminent danger. The Skaven approach.
I think it's which country does Lustria most resemble? It resembles Wales.
While Croak's force field provides him with some protection, the awakening process leaves him vulnerable to attack. It is imperative that you defend him until he has fully risen from his slumber.
Check out our army now. It's just this little dino squad. It's pretty cool. Any unique? Yeah, we got a couple of unique locations. I think one of them got blown up though, or maybe both of them got blown up. Is there do they come from the sides or anything? They all come from the front. It doesn't look like there's any space for anything to come from the sides, right? So they have to come from the front, presumably. The Carnosaurs just getting into it. Yeah, Carnosaurs are cool. Yeah. Lasers. Yeah, he's... Oh, the Saurus Oldblood's just wrecking shop. I'm not going to drop any I'm not going to do any... This is pretty fun. I'm gonna say. Well, he's getting shot up a bit. All right, let's advance. Still doesn't kill this guy. We were probably on our way to having a pretty much damage-free battle, but not no longer. All right, let's get some of these big boys. Probably getting to kill this guy. Probably the most dangerous. Yeah, he's getting wrecked. Getting wrecked. Yeah, those Javs are doing a good job. Right, try and get all these guys charging. Yeah, here is it. Yeah, this guy's gonna wreck that guy. Yeah, he's dead. Let's go these guys. Is there another army? Yeah, another army's coming in. Where's Croak? Is he online yet or what? No, he's still charging up. You need to watch out some sort of pretty bad lasers and stuff down there. Oh. I need to... Oh, shit. I don't know if he can make it out. No! God damn it! Which one was that? Was that my mega expensive one? That was my like blessed ancient fucking stegodon or whatever it was. I think that was my real big one. Yeah, that was a mistake. I should have stayed back and let their reinforcements help us. I'll melee them. Oxymoron or like an unnecessary redundant? You're saying, why don't I bring this army that's up here all the way back to behind there? Just turn my back on them and just run away? Just because I'll get fucked. Basically. If you mean why didn't I do that at the start, it's because I didn't know that army was going to come on. Because I don't play Lizardmen, so I didn't know this battle. I have done this before, but a long time ago. Because it's too late. That is the reason. We can try not to lose any more dinosaurs, that would be ideal. It wouldn't have been rough if I had have known these guys were coming on. I would have just stayed back here. It wouldn't have been as rough anyway. Surprised they haven't routed yet or anything. Feels like they should be in shadow territory by about now, but apparently not. Ooh, that's not fun. The Tehenhauin is getting fucked up. There we go. There we go. Jesus, that was bad. That's not routed. Is that it? No. Oof. Yeah, I lost my blessed ancient stegodon that cost me like fucking 350 spawning sequence. Ouch. We start. Rip blessed javelin skinks with 100% AP missiles. I did my javelin skinks die too. Oh, they did too. Oh well, they gave their lives. Ancient Stegodon sucks. Regular are better and have more range. Yeah, nice. I wasn't even using him as ranged. I was just using them to charge around and stomp stuff. That was probably where I went wrong. It's alright, now I've got space in my army to fit Lord Crokin, so it's all good. Doesn't need to do either of those things.
Tehenhauin Sikal.
The regular have long range ballast. They're on their back, pretty good artillery. Yeah, yeah. You just like sit back and shoot them, and then once they get in range, then charge in and smash them up. Sounds like a plan. Damn, if I'd have been able to get him away with like a tiny bit of health left, I would have been able to heal him back to full. But yeah, I guess losing that 600 gold, upkeep was actually probably not bad. We can rebuild him. I'm about to fight 3 stacks of Skaven slaves with 1 leadership thanks to items and traits. And I'm going to get 10k labor from this. Nice. And do you have enough stuff to catch them all? You have like a full army of wolf riders to run down all your slaves? Apparently wolf riders are good in auto-resolve for getting slaves as well. Somebody was saying. A full stack of wolf riders in Zatan's armies? Nice. Perfection. Zatan's color scheme is top. Nah, Drazoth is better. I like Astrogoth the best. Which faction's the best one to teleport to Lustria? Zatan? Fuck off. Stop shooting my things. Fucking dark elves. I'm trying to heal. I don't need like fucking like fucking armor piercing shit hitting my stuff. It's like counteractive to my goals here. There he is. How much hit points has he got? 6.5. Oh, he got 6.5k hit HP. It's not bad. I think he's got pretty shit defensive stats, but 25, yeah. Oh, we're running out of Winds of Magic. God damn. Is that right? Still available for Lizardmen to spawn a stack of dinosaurs at your capital? Yeah, they've still got it, yeah. Hey Lupo, how you going? Any buffs to the Lord's traits that you don't like? What? Are there any... What are you saying, Blake? Are there any Lord traits that got improved that I don't like? I don't know. I don't really dislike Lord traits. Like, if there's Lord traits that are good and there's Lord traits that are not good, so I don't care about them. You know what I mean? I don't really like get sad about them. I just don't choose them. I guess like the way that they you mean the way they reduced the -4 leadership on Pompous from -4 to -2. Yeah, I mean, I guess that's, I guess I don't like that. That's what you mean. What do you mean? What do you mean ones that were bad before that you were hoping would be improved, but they're still not very good? The only ones I don't like are the really shitty non-influence High Lord traits. They didn't get changed. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I can't remember. There's a couple of ones that got changed, but they're not really any better. I think. I can't really think of what they were now. There's a fair few that were shit ones that now are not too bad. Like now they're kind of cool, but they're maybe still not favorites, you know? They got to remove Siege Attacker on those dinos though, only on sword. What? Why do you need to remove Siege Attacker? What difference would it make? Sorry, I keep fucking scattered today. I feel like I keep coming in halfway through conversations. I don't understand what the fuck's going on all the time. I've got to stop reading chat. Maybe that's the thing. Unless somebody like directly asks me a question, I'll just assume it's not related to me and I shouldn't worry about it. The regular dinosaurs can break walls now. And yeah, so why do you want to get rid of it? What difference is that going to make?
You bottle.
They're too small to be breaking walls. Oh, what do you mean? Like these guys? No, they don't have wall breaker. They just have siege attacker. The Carnosaurs don't have Wallbreaker, but the Stegodons do. So yeah, I feel like it's fine for Stegodons and Bastillodons to have Wallbreaker. That kind of makes sense, I feel like. He should have Wallbreaker too, shouldn't he? Maybe he's got a different one. Yeah, Stegodon and Bastillodon. Yeah, I think Stegodon and Bastillodon should have it. They're big, giant, fuck-off dinosaurs. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I don't care whether they have it or not really, but I mean, I don't feel like it's wrong that they shouldn't, you know, I don't feel like they shouldn't have it. Bro, a Stegodon running into a wall would break its neck. Yeah, I don't care really, but yeah, like it's. I mean, it depends what wall, man. You know, like if it's like a a 1 stone thick wall around a small keep, then yeah, I reckon a Stegodon would go through that fucking no worries, like paper. But yeah, if it's like fucking a 20-foot thick, wall filled with stone and shit, then yeah, Stegodon's not going to go through that. But who would? But the thing is, it's not necessarily like they're going to smash straight through it. It's like, like an Ogre Lord isn't going to just punch his way through a 20-foot thick wall, but they might be able to like just keep breaking the rocks and ripping parts out and stabbing it with their horns or some shit. Who knows? My point is, like, I don't care. Yeah, basically, I don't care. It's like, if you want to say they can break walls, then I'm like, all right, they can break walls. If you want to say they can't break walls, I'm like, yeah, they can't break walls. They're too thick. Like, either way, I don't give a shit. They both work. I don't know. I don't feel like either one's really wrong necessarily. It's all a bit like generic and wishy-washy, like, you know what I mean? Like, if it was like a specific wall, like if it was like, this is the wall of Middenheim, it's made out of a solid mountain that's 100 million, that's like 5 kilometers thick. Then it's like, all right, well, that's not even a wall, it's just a cliff. Like, yeah, clearly they can't break that. But then if it's like, the fucking walls around, well, I don't know, fucking Wurtbad or something, then yeah, maybe. But yeah, there's not really that much specificity in this game, they're just walls, whatever, they're just generic walls. I feel like they should actually do something like that, make certain different settlements have uniquely thick defenses and stuff. Like unbreakable walls that can't be broken by wall breaker or something like that. That'd be cool. Using heroes to break walls might be a thing now. It is for ogres. Ogre heroes have wall breaker. They can just go and punch walls down. Butt ladders for dinosaurs. AMD Enjoyer. Oh, AMD Enjoyer. I was wondering what you were saying, Ben. Tower walls are already unbreakable. Yeah, well, I mean, it's just science, isn't it? Tower foundation walls cannot be broken. Everyone knows that. All my characters are at the opposite end of the world. I wish sorry, I shouldn't have like I'm really enjoying playing Lizardmen because it's sort of novel and there's all these like new characters that I don't really remember that much, and it feels quite fresh to me and fun, but I can't help wishing that they were like something else. Like I wish it was like a new faction of Chaos Dwarfs that I hadn't played before that had all these different mechanics or whatever. I'm just not a lizard enjoyer, I don't think. Yeah, Pompous used to be -4 leadership, now it's -2. I guess King Chief is strong. King Chief is okay. Tough Oracle is okay, I guess. And Lizard Hater, yeah. Yeah, see, Arrogant, I think is still pretty mid. I wouldn't really want to choose that. Aggressive, still pretty whatever, I mean, they're okay. They're not bad, but they're not great. Uncompromising, it's like, yeah, I don't know. I wouldn't really choose that most of the time, but if you were going to have a pure map hero, then that's pretty good, actually. Yeah, actually, yeah, no, that is a good trait, actually. Yeah, it is a good trait if you're going to go map hero, and so that way it gives you that little bit of like strategic, satisfaction of like, oh yeah, I've got this skill that's perfect to make my map hero even better, or I've avoided that skill because this character's not a map hero or whatever. I mean, knowledgeable, 75% experience gain, so your character basically almost doubles their experience gain, and you get extra magic item drop chance. That's pretty hot. Bro loves the fires of industry, yeah. I kind of want to just go back to my old High Elf campaign. Oh, actually, no, somebody else was saying, oh yeah, who was saying they were doing a Chaos Dwarf one where they took over Athel Loren? That sounded like pretty awesome. Only 7k labor, got screwed by the map. Alas. Of course, you probably got nowhere to put the 7k labor. Even if you speed build everything in your entire campaign and fucking sacrifice everything, you'll still probably have labor left over. You can only sacrifice 200 at a time. Yeah, I might just up these all so we can start getting our economy up a little bit. Yeah, what's that? 100, 15 turns still. It's all right. I guess it'll pay out eventually. Did Gorok die? No, I confederated him. He joined the Great Plan.
The goddess forbids it.
I should have recruited that guy so we could have got higher level heroes. Okay, this army sort of is in the middle of nowhere. I kind of feel like I should just full disband it because it's just going to take too long to get it anywhere useful. I mean, we might need it up here, but I don't think so. Yeah, I think it's going to be quicker just to recruit a new army. He served his purpose. Ugh. Excuse me. I really want to play a Cal France campaign and get that Slanesh settlement and ally with Azazel. And steal a bunch of Chaos Generals to lead my armies. Yeah, there's no Empire faction that gets immortal heroes, I don't think. Fortunately. Where's Axolotl? Oh, that's pretty safe. Just need next turn we'll get some money and fix it up. Am I in the green now? Fuck, I'm in the green. Holy Jesus. I still haven't gotten this. Has anyone gotten one of the followers that reduces upkeep or the one that reduces construction? Yeah, sorry, I saw that, Anthony. So I applaud your ingenuity, but it seems like it'd be a bit, you know what I mean? Wouldn't be proper. Sorry. Got a few of them. Okay, so you can definitely do it. Yeah, I couldn't figure out how to build it normally. No, it's okay. Like, for me, I think even if you did figure out how to do it, like, I don't know, like, do you know what I mean? It would feel like not legit somehow if you spawned it in. I don't know. Maybe it would be okay because that's the whole theme of the campaign and stuff. Lustra and Southlands is so damn slow. If they overhauled the map, they'd be so much better to play. Yeah, I'm definitely feeling like a Carl Franz campaign or something would be nice now, so I could just be in a good part of a good area of the world. I do like once you've actually conquered all of Lustria, how you've got this, like, you can just kind of guard these coastal regions or whatever. It's kind of fun. I feel like we need to do a Chaos Dwarf Empire as well. To just, yeah, just take over the Empire with Chaos Dwarfs. The Empire's got lots of humans. Humans are weak and easy to farm. Easy to make in slaves. It's fun to dinosaurify. I don't know, that's a hard word to say. Alright, well I think the Grand Cathay could be a new ally for us. As long as he doesn't try and steal my settlements.
Depart with succor.
Do you feel the movement in the jungles is noticeably improved? Do I feel the movement in the jungle? Maybe a bit. Like I feel like I haven't been as annoyed by the movement in the jungles as I normally am, but I haven't really noticed it either, if you know what I mean. Like I haven't really noticed it being good, but I have noticed that I am less annoyed than I normally am. So yeah, I think maybe I have noticed it, sort of. Like it's still noticeably more annoying than not being in the jungle, but I think it is a bit better than it was before. I feel like I might have underestimated this little solo lord and how much of a pain in the ass they're going to be. Yeah, those bears look pretty scary. I only got 30 wins of magic as well. Has anyone been using the new 4th generation melee slan? I'm a bit dubious about how good it's actually going to be in melee, because it's still a slan, you know what I mean? Even with like plus 20 to all its melee stats, it's still a slan. I feel like. That's just a cold one, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, I can't catch them. Or maybe if I... I tried to... Did I get him? I think I missed him with the speed thing. I tried to slow them down, but I think I missed. And then he missed his charge. And now we're fucked. If the dogs go after him... Shit, yeah, that's bad. Tomb Kings can confederate. Yeah, if you check out the blog or the patch notes sent to you, it tells you exactly who can confederate who. Basically, Cetra can't confederate Arcan, and Arcan can't confederate Cetra, but the two of them can both confederate the other ones, and the two miners can both confederate each other, but neither of them can confederate either Arcan or Cetra. This is probably the short version of it. The bear's anti-large. Yes, it's not good. Not bad. Yeah, that's bad. You don't want to be in that. Oh, those bears are gonna fuck us up. I don't think we're going to walk away from this one. I mean, hopefully our lords will get away. If we get him out and get him to munch on their lord, that would be really nice, but I don't think that's going to happen. If he gets... Yeah, those bears are a nightmare. If they get on this, this guy, he's screwed. They get terror routed by bears. What the fuck? There you go, Mr. Pink. Still lizard bullshit. Alright, lost that round. I feel like lizards shouldn't get penalized in jungle movement because it's their home turf, but I don't know how that would affect balance. Yeah, I kind of feel like that as well. I feel like, yeah, Lizardmen should just not get affected by it. And then, like, Skaven can still operate there because they can, like, underway around, and that kind of that sort of makes up for it, sort of, or something. And, yeah, Skulltaker just shouldn't even be there because, like, what the fuck is there, like, a demon faction living in the middle of the world for? And, yeah, I don't know. The other factions can just struggle because they're not meant to be there. It's not their natural environment. Yeah, we should be able to just do a bit of a lord swap and smash that. Where's a good spot for Skulltaker? I don't think Skulltaker should be anywhere on the map. I reckon all of the demon lords should start not on the map, and they should just kind of like emerge during, like, at random points during the campaign. Like, I don't think they should be like, you know. Yeah, do you know what I mean? Like, I just don't think there should be like a nation of demons living everywhere. Like, you know what I mean? Like, there's nations of demons everywhere in the world. Like, why the fuck is that happening? That's not how it is in the Warhammer world. I don't mind them appearing, like when they somehow, you know, open up a portal into the Chaos Realms or some shit and then they pop out or whatever. But yeah, them just like having territory and, you know, being, you know, administering towns and collecting taxes on their domains and everything. It's fucking weird. Alright, let's get Gorok back in here, let him get a little bit of XP. You could put the Realms of Chaos on the edge of the map for demon factions. Yeah, no, I don't reckon. I reckon they should just be nowhere. They should just be nowhere at the start of the campaign, unless you play as one of them. Like if you play as Skull Taker or whatever, that's fine. But yeah, I reckon all the ones that are like spread around in the middle of the lands and everything, they should just all like not be there at all. And yeah, they should be like more rare, you know. I don't know, I just feel like it's just a personal preference thing. I think, like for me, like I think I just would like it if demons were more rare and more scary, rather than just them being just a normal faction, just scattered around everywhere like a normal faction. You know, I think it's sort of weird just having them all over the place. Yeah, maybe and maybe if you play as a demon faction as well, there shouldn't really be that many other demon factions, but the more kind of chaos corruption that you create, the more other demon factions will like kind of pop up around the place and stuff. That kind of thing. Something like that would be cool. But it's very much, you know, each to their own. I think it's just my personal preference. It doesn't necessarily mean that's the way the game should be. I feel like I just got yelled at. Mr. Pink. Demon taxes, yeah. What did you get yelled at about this time? All of it? How does that... I really am having trouble communicating with you for some reason. Like, every time you say something, I'm like, I don't understand what you mean. And then you say something else that makes me just still have no idea what the fuck you're talking about. And it's like, I don't know what's going on. Why is this? Why can't we get across this thing here? God damn. No, I should respect him out. I'm watching a single player game and doing a riff. Sorry, Seach. Literally don't know what the fuck you're talking about, Mr. Pink. Everything you say, I don't understand. I feel like it's like you're trying to like make references to things or like tell jokes or something, and it's just all going over my head. I just don't know what you're talking about. It's like, I don't know, maybe it's not for my benefit. Maybe other people are appreciating it. I'm just not getting it. I think, yeah, I guess it's because I'm trying to play the game at the same time and kind of trying to carry on a couple of different conversations potentially or whatever. We just don't have the concentration to be able to, like, I feel like when you've got to very much like talk to me in like simple, direct statements, like, you know, what is the answer to this? Yes or no? Do you like this? You know what I mean? If you get too stuff, you gotta imagine like I'm somebody who doesn't speak English as my first language. So you got to be like really specific and straightforward. Otherwise, I won't know what the hell you're talking about. just bored and pumping the channel. Okay, so you're just saying random shit that doesn't mean anything. I should just not worry about it, just ignore it. Is that what you say? Alright, well, I will try not to worry about it so much. Yeah, I think that's one of the skills of streaming that I haven't quite mastered yet. It's like when there's, like when somebody says something in chat and I don't want to engage with it, like I'll still try to engage with it anyway. You know what I mean? Like, whereas I think most streamers, like if there's somebody says something in chat and they don't understand or they're not interested or they don't like what they said or they don't want to engage with it, they just don't talk about it. And I think that's one of the skills I need to master.
Sleep with one eye open.
Yeah, I wanted to force match these guys in, do a Lord swap, have him be able to sack and then move to here, and then kind of take this, you know, and save a couple of turns maybe of movement, but it was not to be. So he's going to move to there, then he's going to take that. Yeah, no, he's going to move to there, take it next. He's going to sack. Yeah, I suppose we'll sack it. Fucking hell, why can't we get in there? Damn. My bad for taking your attention. No, you're right, man. I'm happy to give you my attention. I just, like I said, I just don't have, I'm not able to understand like sophisticated stuff that makes reference to other shit that you know what I mean? Like you just have to, if you want to talk to me, you just got to say exactly what you're trying to say in clear, plain speak language. You know what I mean? Otherwise I won't know what you're talking about. So it's just kind of like, my mum already ignores me. I'm not sure I can handle Mercy learning how to do that as well. Oh. It's like you have to explain the joke to me. If you want to tell me a joke, you have to explain the joke. That's basically an easy way to explain it. Actually, we're fully replenished anyway, so it doesn't matter. Beta don't work on AMD cards? Oh, no, that's not true, but Viznex. Beta works fine on everybody except for some AMD cards. But yeah, apparently there's plenty of people on AMD cards that it works fine for. It's just some people are getting crashes on AMD cards. You like us too much to ignore us, Uncle Mercy? Yeah, it's hard to, I do have trouble ignoring you. It was also said that the crashes are infrequent. Oh, okay, cool. But it's good. Yeah, well, like I said, if you want to try out the beta, I'd say just try it out. You know, if it crashes, then just go back to the live game again. If you think that's too much trouble to deal with, then and you just want to wait till the next beta or whatever, then I understand. That's fair enough. Also. There's a Reddit post about how to fix the crash if you have one of the cards affected. Yeah, Vasily already posted that as well. How are you enjoying the patch so far? Hey, Dream Man, I'm enjoying the patch. It's hard to explain. It's like I think the patch is good. The only problem for me is the patch is for Lizardmen and Tomb Kings, which are two of my absolute least favorite factions that I basically never play, don't give a shit about, and don't like. So do you know what I mean? So it's like Yeah, I mean, it's a good patch, I guess. But having said that, like I haven't played Lizardman for ages, and I'm actually quite enjoying this Lizardman campaign. The only Lizardman campaign I ever really play is Tehenhauin, and this is my third or fourth Tehenhauin campaign now, and it's good. I'm enjoying it, although I'm still missing my other factions. But a good thing about it is that your beloved Bretonnians did get some love, bro. All the traits got updated for all of the factions, and some of the Bretonnian traits are really good. Bretonnians got Scarbrand movement. They got a trait that gives them plus 10% movement every time they win a battle. I'm not sure if you can stack it though. You can get it on heroes as well, but I'm not sure if it stacks. Any special locations in your cities? No, I did have two, but I think they both got destroyed. Yeah, no, I've gotten two already in this campaign, but yeah, they both got destroyed. How good's my economy right now? I feel like you guys aren't giving me enough credit for this amazing economic masterpiece I've created here. Tomb King's a grumpy old man who want you to get rid of their lawn. You get off their lawn and never ever change their mind. A dwarf enjoyer could appreciate this. Hey, you going, Senti? Thanks for that, buddy. You're awesome. I don't know if we need a Senti character. We've got heaps of heroes now. This guy's got a cool helmet. I feel like Senti's a pretty good name, just straight up. Senti, the Lizard King. Centasaurus. Once he gets his big mount, the two of them together will be known as Centasaurus. Fucking hell, what's this guy's deal? Just coming over for just a casual patrol. I had a plan that I was going to just casually come in while he's up here, presumably killing Marcus or whatever, and then just rip through all of the guts of his empire and just take everything while he's not here. And then he just casually sent this full stack full of fucking blood beasts and bloodletters and chaos warriors and shit. I'm not sure if my single stack of tier 0 Saurus Skinks javelins is going to handle that. Not sure if we're going to handle business on that or not. We might need some extra power. Blessed Stegodon. Yeah, I'm not even using any normal recruitment. I'm just using Stegodons. Let's go to the toilet as well. Alright, we go to the bathroom. I can see. If he recruited his usual Bloodletter spam, he'll pop in auto. Sure. I feel like I need to start a new campaign pretty soon. It's, I don't know, it's hard to explain. It's like it is fun and I am kind of into it, but it's just not my, I don't know, I feel like I'm in somebody else's house or I'm riding someone else's bike or something, you know what I mean? Like it's kind of fun, but it's not my bike, you know what I mean? Is it because they don't care about Sigma? Yeah, it's because they don't care about Sigma. Get him as close as possible so we can reinforce here and then GTFO afterwards. Gorok is gonna... Gorok's gonna take the settlement. We'll, it's tier 4, so we'll occupy it so we can get it at tier 3. We'll get the 3 of them in there so they can all get a bit of XP. Mercy's bike has a weapons factory on the back. Hang on, Sleepy. But yeah, I kind of really want to play, I kind of want to play Chaos Dwarfs, but we have played Chaos Dwarfs a lot lately. I kind of want to try out this Chaos Empire campaign thing, but we kind of need, yeah, no, I think I'm going to wait a while to come back to Tomb Kings because I feel like plenty of other content creators are going to be covering Tomb Kings anyway. So if you guys want to see some Tomb Kings shit, you can watch Tomb Kings somewhere else, you know what I mean? Whereas, you know, if I cover it, I'm just going to do a terrible job. It's like, you know, it's like, why would anyone want to watch me play Tomb Kings, honestly? Yeah, I like the Lizardmen. I like Tehenhauin more than I like the Tomb Kings, I think. But I haven't really played the new Tomb Kings. So we'll suspend our our stuff. Our armor buff dropped off again. So we need some more captives for that. I just did a Tehenhauin campaign to compare. How do you feel about it? How do I feel about the fact that you did a Tehenhauin campaign to compare? Almost all of Lustria in 28 turns. Oh, is that good? I don't know. I feel like I've been going at a pretty leisurely pace, but oh, yeah, I don't know. I guess we haven't been messing around too much, but I'm sure we could have gone faster.
Corn is my only master. Take.
So, oh fuck, so I don't know. No, maybe if we put, what if we can put this guy? I don't know. I don't know what to do. Just don't know what to do with myself. Yeah, I've never played Lizardmen either, so I don't have no idea. I guess we'll just let him take that if he wants it. And we'll move back here a little bit. Start recruiting here. His kings are gonna get wrecked. They're gonna get wrecked so hard, but they do have pretty good javelins though, so maybe not. We need a heap of cash. Fuck. I could sell the nah, I kind of need this. We fought this hard for it. We kind of want to keep the advantage of it. We could sell Awakening to Bretonia.
May the lady bless this parley.
Fuck off. Yeah, we don't have anything that's worth selling really. Yeah, we'll keep confederating lizards every now and again. Okay, can't really get any more money. We need I don't know what the halberd bonuses are, sorry, American. Changes. Yeah, the changes seem good. Yeah, I like the Tehenhauin's the only Lizardmen campaign that I ever really play. I don't really like the other ones. And yeah, I feel like it's substantially more fun now with the changes than it was before. So yeah, definitely an improvement. The spawning sequence is pretty fun, like especially how you can get you can spend sacrifices to get more spawning currency. I think that's quite good. Alright, see how he goes. I don't think he can catch me. That army that he's got up there, hopefully.
Anganidar, Shilizalax, Lukiko Goritaxur.
Put you on the ropes now. Why would I let him go? Why would I let you up now? Tier 3 oracles, I feel like it should have additional mounts so it doesn't start on a troglodyte. Yeah, actually, I guess that's true. Yeah, if you get them at tier 3, it feels a little bit early to get such a powerful mount, doesn't it? So what are we doing here? So we're going to do Occupy, so we want to use Gorok, because he's a legendary lord. That is annoying.
Never.
We're missing somebody here. I love Dark Elves. How cool do the Dark Elves look? Just makes me think, like, seeing all these lizards and the Dark Elf characters there, it just kind of reminds me of, like, tabletop miniatures and stuff, and, like, it's just, like, the essential cool thing of Warhammer, just, like, having heaps of cool little dudes with their, you know, weapons and stuff. I don't know. Channel my inner 14-year-old. All right, should we? I kind of want to loot and occupy, but I might just occupy because it'd be nice to have this place stable. Slan turned on massage mode on the Slan. Nice. Is there anything I want to get rid of here? Not really. I suppose the... Oh yeah, maybe I should I get rid of the skinks? Is the time of the skinks over?
Rank idiocy.
Shit. Meet Dragon. Dragon says no.
Let go. Chokulu.
I'm still in camp stance. As I came out of the water, I came out of the... Alright, Dark Elves extinguished. Alright, let's get up in here and try and rip into the back of Skulltaker's lands. The time of this chameleon skink has come. Yeah, do you reckon? I don't know. Do you reckon? What are we? What sort of is going to pair well with my big dinos? And the time of the big dino is here, really, basically. But I'm thinking maybe big dinos and cavalry might be more like the thing. Although I guess so, cavalry is not really there. There's nothing equivalent. There's no Lizardmen dogs, is there really? So I'm just sort of thinking cavalry, like the big dinos are good against most things except for like kind of max, I guess, long range artillery and archers and stuff. Maybe maybe big dinos and flyers. Maybe big dinos and like flying guys with bowlers and shit. Maybe that would be a good trick. That way the flyers can take out artillery. They can mess with archers. They can drop bombs on pterodons. Yeah. They can mess with stuff that's trying to blob around the big dinos. You know, could be good. Salamanders. Confident. I don't know if confident's very good. Shit, these guys are expensive as fuck. Because of the pterodon. And they got bad traits as well. Cunning beast is not bad. What do you reckon, confident or pompous? Like confidence, not really needed. Compass is not as good as it used to be. Still better than nothing, I guess. Cunning's really good now, yeah. Agreed. Can you get cunning on Chaos Warriors? You can imagine Nurgle Lord with cunning Nurgle Lords with like 95 fucking melee defense. I don't actually know how high they can get, but yeah, I imagine you could hit 80 at least. At least.
You tempt my wrath. Only Korn commands me.
I'm going to get another Cunning was always the best trait for Skaven, and now it's godly. Yeah. Alright, let's see if we can lure him down this way, I guess. Do you reckon he's going to get to there? I don't think he can get to there. I don't think so. Fuck off. Super trap. All right, cool. So I think he can hit. So I think he can hit this. It's a bit of a bummer because he's going to knock it down from tier 2 to tier 1, but or he's going to raise it completely. But that's okay. Oh, he might. Fuck, he might be able to. Yeah, he might be able to get away. They buffed Discipline. Yeah, I know. Discipline was already like really desirable, and now it's like even better. Although, to be fair, like, thank you. To be fair, I think Disciplined was way more desired than it actually was worth. You know what I mean? Like especially if you're playing like Empire, for example. Like, how much difference does +2 melee attack mean to Empire? It's like fuck all. All your damage is done by artillery and guns anyway. So it's like it doesn't do anything really. But you still want it because it's like a prestige trait. You know. But, you know, on the other hand, you know, certain... So, yeah, I don't know. I think, like, in Warhammer 2, I used to think Discipline was really good, but now I think it's like, yeah, I don't know. Like, if you're going to put, like, 5 characters with Discipline, so you can have +10 melee attack on your whole army, like, then, yeah, if you got, assuming you got a melee army, that's pretty good. But it's like, even then, you got to have, like, 5 characters to get... Do you know what I mean? Like... It's like every character that you put in to give the +2 melee attack means one less unit that you're going to have that's going to have the melee attack, and, you know, blah, blah. Discipline gets good when you have a hero stack full of Discipline characters? Nah, I don't reckon. I I reckon that works. That kind of works with like Dark Elf Masters because they get the 5% increased damage. So if you have like, but sort of not. I don't know. Yeah, it just depends really, I guess. 8 melee attack on halberds and knights is a substantial amount. Not to mention beast wizard stacks. Yeah, okay, yeah. So if you had a full stack of beast wizards with disciplined on it, that is a lot better than a full stack of wizards without beast wizard, without discipline. Sorry. However, a full stack of beast wizards with tough on every single guy, you know, like, is it better than that? Like, kind of, but maybe not really. You know. So that's what I'm saying. It's like, it's not just better. It's like having a whole stack of discipline is not just better than not having it. It's got to also be better than a whole stack of wizards with other traits, you know? And then, yeah. And so just so I think, it's like, yeah, sure. Discipline's not like a bad trait, but I think like the amount of desirability that it has, like, I feel like I really mainly want it just because it's cool more than that it's going to have any functional effect on anything. You know what I mean? It's not for wizards, it's for melee heroes. Well, that's the thing. That's what I was saying. With melee heroes, they kind of don't need it. You know what I mean? Like, melee heroes generally have really high melee attack compared to infantry anyway, if they're offensive heroes. Somebody else was saying if they're kind of like defensive units or things with low... I don't know. It's like... Yeah, whatever. I'm not saying it's bad. I'm just saying it's not like some kind of fucking super weapon or something. It's not that big of a deal. You know what I mean? Like going to all the effort to try and like the colossal fucking amount of effort that it would take to put together a 20 stack of heroes with discipline in terms of farming is like, you could just recruit for like 3 stacks of anything else in like fucking 5 turns, you know, and it would be way more effective. So it's like, do you know what I mean? It's just not really that big of a deal. It's very much a vanity thing rather than a practical thing. If you gun down everything before you get to it, how effective really is the discipline trait? Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's not really that big of a deal. It's nice. It's nice. It's not a bad trait. It's just not. I'm just saying it's not as good as it feels like. It feels like it's a really like. I don't know. What am I trying to say? Even on the opposite side of things as well. I think like. A lot of times you can give the players a reward of something of the same caliber as discipline, and it functionally makes almost no fucking difference. Like you just say you have one character with discipline, right? +2 leadership, +2 melee attack. You're not going to notice on your whole army, which is cool, right? You're not really going to notice it much. You know, you're not really going to notice that you've got that character in there with discipline. If he died or whatever, you wouldn't really notice any difference. You know. But it feels good to know that your guys are like a little bit better than the average guy. They're like elite now because they've got that guy in there or whatever. You know what I mean? Like there's like that role play factor of like knowing that you guys are better. Hey, Joshua. And that, I guess that's what I was trying to say with discipline. Like it's like, regardless of how valuable you rate discipline in terms of real mathematical advantage, like I feel like it's more valuable than that because you like it as a trait. Like people just like it to have it as a trait, you know? It's just a cool trait to have. I don't know if that makes sense, but yeah. I'm saying there's a difference between desirability and, you know, practical advantage. Disciplined is like the Nike of traits. Yeah, that's right. They're like Nikes. They're essentially the same as any other shoe, but they're just cooler. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I'm kind of I'm losing steam a little bit with this campaign though. I'm definitely open to other campaign ideas. At the moment I'm thinking the campaign I wanted to do was the Bretonia traveling around through portals and stuff to loot shit. But I feel like it might be dangerous. I think I need to probably go for one of my comfort campaigns. Yeah, either some sort of Dark Elf campaign, Chaos Dwarfs, Empire, Warriors of Chaos. I kind of want to play High Elves, but I think High Elves haven't really got anything new, so there's no point playing High Elves. They didn't get the new traits or anything. Vampires. I would really like to play somebody that had. I'd really like to play something that has Spiteful Test. Oh, did Spiteful get changed? What's the new Spiteful? Need 200 gold. We could do a poll for sure. I just wanted to get some ideas for what to put on the poll. If anyone's got any good ideas for campaigns for me. Now your units get tired faster. Cool. I might start enabling the Chaos Dwarf in-game earliest and weakest just to get the TP with drills. Yeah, that's what I was gonna do. That's what I was thinking for my next Bretonia campaign. I'm gonna do a Bretonia campaign, and the theme is gonna be like protecting Bretonia but not conquering outside of Bretonia, and then using the portals to like travel around the world to do like quests, because we're like Bretonia questing knights, you know, like defeat certain enemies, farm loot, stuff like that. Dark Elves take over the Chaos Dwarf territory and enslave them all. Empire, Vampire Counts, Chaos Dwarfs, Bretonia. What about Norska though? I think Norska got trade updates as well. They got a stupid one that makes them immune to fucking penalties from territory. It sounds really awesome. Sounds pretty good. Yeah, I kind of wouldn't mind playing a vassal campaign. So like that'd be vampires, Norska, or Chaos Warriors. I need some money. Who's going to give me some cash? Where's Jade Court? What are they doing? They're not even at war with anyone. Go to war with this guy.
You are welcome.
I can take over some of his shit and give it to them, but that's not till next turn. At the earliest. Probably not even then.
Humility.
Why isn't nobody going to war with anybody else? I could go to war with this Zeech. If I go to war with the Flaming Scribes, will that result in them just, would that result in them, you know, Zeeching the shit out of me?
Vanquisher of evil, respect the lady's wishes, and we will welcome you with open arms.
I could sell him the Awakening. But it's just the Awakening's worth like so much money, and he doesn't have like worth like everything. Everything. It's worth more than both of these settlements put together. I guess I could just disband something. All right. Okay. He raised that, and then I took it over, and then I rebuilt it, and then he just took it over again. I essentially just rebuilt it for him so he wouldn't have to rebuild it. Just helping him out. Can you stick a black arc in that toxic river next to Drazoth? Yeah, you can. You can't put it in the middle part where Zar Nagrand is, but yeah, you can put it in the bottom part. And then there's also the water up the top, but it's a bit further away. What the hell? What the hell is that? Look at this monstrosity. The fuck is that doing there? Oh shit. I got attritioned. That's not good. Yeah, I think I'm pretty over this campaign. Maybe we'll just fight this one battle against this army. See whether we get wrecked or not. And then that might be just about do me, I reckon. I came, I saw, I enjoyed. I think the statue is from the Cathay faction. Yeah, it's there. It's one of their legendary heroes. Shaitan. Blam. Or actioned. That was a great build up and a really satisfying conclusion as well. Well, I feel like I've showcased Tehenhauin enough. So yeah, you conquer all this shit, then you get into a big fight with Scarbrand, with Skulltaker. Hopefully you set it up in such a way that you can screw him over before you have to fight too many of his big armies. Come in from both directions. Coming from this side as well. Be glorious. Dark Elves take out the Chaos Dwarflands and enslave them all. I don't know. I feel like that's Lizardmen done for another 5 years. That's it. No, I don't know. I do like the Tehenhauin campaign. I think I'd like to do another Tehenhauin campaign, but maybe try to just fully migrate somewhere. The only thing is you do get to be in total war with all Lizardmen. Actually, the fact that he goes at total war with all Skaven factions is actually really cool. I wish more factions had that. That's actually pretty cool. It's a bit of a limiting factor, like that, you know, every campaign's kind of the same. You always kind of, you know, end up in that situation. But since I don't play him very often, it's, you know, I don't mind. And it's actually feels really role-playing appropriate, you know. I kind of wish every faction would have that. Like Volkmar should just be permanently at war with every Chaos faction and every, you know, Undead faction and stuff. I'd be fine with that. You know, it's just, I'd be like, yeah, makes sense. Why not? Yeah, I might just have a bit of a tour through some of the other campaigns that we could potentially play.
I command here.
So Chaos Dwarfs have new traits. I'm probably not going to get to see all of them. Actually, I could probably try and reload my other campaign if it doesn't crash. I liked how we managed to confederate Red Duke last time we were playing as Vlad. That was pretty satisfying. The only thing with Vlad that I don't like is, like, I like Vlad I like vassalizing the Empire and maybe Kislev as Vlad, but it doesn't really, or maybe Greenskins as well, but it doesn't really feel right to vassalize like Chaos and stuff. Whereas Chaos, if you play any of the Chaos factions, you can basically vassalize Chaos, Norska, Beastmen, Chaos, Norska, Beastmen, and Warriors of Chaos. You have like, and well, I guess there's like 4 different monogod factions, so you basically got like 8 different races that you can like, or 7 or 8 different races that you can vassalize, and they all thematically kind of go together. Like having Chaos Warriors and Demons and Beastmen and Norskins, they're all kind of just more flavor. But yeah, it sort of doesn't work as well with some factions. I feel like Greenskins go well with Ogres. Ogres go well with everything, really. Adjust is the same as it was before. Corrupt has Paragon of Ruin. 5% charge bonus in a 35-meter radius and immune to psychology. Okay, I mean, it's like kind of cool. One thing I really hate though is when you get causes terror on a lord that gets a mount that causes terror. That really sucks. I mean, it just always feels like you're getting ripped off, you know? We changed from A lately. We haven't changed yet. We're figuring out what to change to. I'm having a look around to see what I might want to play next. Rebel Rouse, Overconfident Rebel Rouse, it's the same as on other factions. Apathetic is a Chaos Dwarf specific one. Defensive Stance. Plus 10 charge resistance, plus 25% charge resistance, and plus 10 armor. What's charge resistance? Is that like mass? Or is that, what's charge resistance? Is it mass, or is it like is it resisting them not getting knocked over? Or no, would it be? Or maybe. Or is it like resisting charge bonus or something? Like, what the fuck is charge resistance? Reduces the enemy charge bonus when charged? Yeah, I mean, I guess so. Seems logical. That one's the same as it was before. Thirstful is the same as it was before, I think. Or maybe it was it 10% before? Now it's 15. But yeah, basically the same. Envious. Post-battle chance of stealing an item. Experience gain plus 10%. Experience per turn, 100. Okay. Oh, characters in force. Yeah, so your heroes level up faster. Like when you get the trait that nullifies charge bonus. Oh, is that what it does? Just nullifies charge bonus? No, that's not that. It's these guys. Oh, do they have it? Yeah. Charge defense. When bracing, this unit negates the charge bonus. Yeah. So it's got the same symbol, the bracing symbol. So I think it means, yeah, 25% must mean it negates like 25% of the charge bonus. Okay. That's cool. Cowardly gives stalk. Ooh, that's pretty cool. And then if you got that item that gives you snipe, then you can, you know, snipe. What does the Red Duke get in 6.3? Vengeful, plus 10% duration to Foe Seeker, and Perfect Vigor. Yeah, and again, Perfect Vigor, I hate things that get Perfect Vigor. It just feels like a waste. Wonder if KCA coded it right. Yeah, it's like, because you know you're going to get Perfect Vigor anyway, so it just feels like you're getting ripped off when you get a trait that's got Perfect Vigor. Interesting. Violent, Sundering, 15, Impatient, Campaign movement range, speed, Wayfarer. Wayfarer is nice on these guys because they're good. They like charging. Callus, immune to psychology, loot, sacking, company lord, physical resistance. I think Callus is kind of similar to what it was before, but it feels like it's got extra stuff. Like it didn't used to have the physical resistance on it, I don't think, did it? I think it just had these three, or maybe only 2 of these 3. I can't remember. Resentful. Ooh, armor piercing. That's pretty cool. It's not bad. That's kind of a good auto resolve. Check selfish. I don't have anyone with selfish mouse. Sorry. Yeah, I don't have anyone with it. You have to tell me what it does. Hated -4. Oh, that's a new one. Hated wasn't around. Hated wasn't that before. Remember, there was only one trait that did that. That was the one that the Demon Smiths had. Now we can get it on these guys as well. Yeah. Varix Reavers now have their upkeep reduced by the Red Duke's Doom Rider skill. Oh, okay. Plus 5% chance to get magic items. Plus 5% chance to get magic items faction wide. Oh, and selfish, really? Oh, nice. No ideas who Varix Reavers are. They're probably, I think Varix Reavers are probably a legendary, no, a Regiment of Renown version of either Black Knights or Blood Dragons, like the, you know, cavalry that Red Duke buffs. So it was just probably a bug where, you know, he buffed all those type of units, but not the Regiment of Renown version, so they'd probably fixed it. Yeah, so, okay, so Chaos Dwarves seem like they're pretty out of control now. I wish who was the guy? I think it was Aknarovich that was playing Chaos Dwarfs, and he was taking over he was taking over the Wood Elf lands. I'd love to do that as well. I reckon that'd be fun. Like make our new turn the tree into our factory settlements. It wouldn't. I don't think it'd be very efficient, but it'd be cool.
I command here. I'll take Sigmar. All shall know me.
Yeah, Chaos Dwarfs are sweet. They also buffed manipulative. Yeah, but now you've got manipulative and you've got resentful or whatever it is for the Castellan. So you got two different characters that both have -4 -4 fear causing.
Undead Ascendant.
Yeah, +10 melee defense cunning, pretty hot. Cunning determined gives extra hit points now and 30% character experience gain. Yeah, the character experience gain is really good for vampires. Master of the Black Arts still gives Spirit Leech. But now gives spell intensity as well, so your spells do more damage. Why the hell did they nerf Pompous and buff all the others? Yeah, I know, it's weird. Perceptive. Yeah, it just gives you a bunch of extra stuff now, but you still mainly just want the drop chance. Confident. Yeah, I don't like confident really. I mean, it's okay. I mean, whatever, it's fine. I didn't really care about it before, and I still don't really care about it, but it's okay. Yeah, Ghoul Whisperer gives 10% physical resistance for crypt horrors and crypt ghouls, so it's pretty cool for your crypt or your crypt needs. Excuse me, sorry. Actually, no, fuck it. I was gonna have a look at some more traits, like flick some turns and have a look at some more traits, but that's alright. We can save it for when we actually play it. I like them doing cleanup and redoing useless stuff, but they overtuned it. Really, you overtuned what? Overtuned what? Just everything, just in general. How did the Wood Elves go? Did Wood Elves get anything as fuck? Oh no, I wasn't talking about the degree of how much as fuck they overtuned it. I was talking about what you're talking about. They overtuned what? Like specifically, what are you referring to? Hope they give High Elves some good land monsters next update. Land monsters? What land monsters should they have? I don't even know of any land monsters for high elves. What land monsters could they give him? I think the new knowledgeable is a bit overpowered. She got tough. Yeah, tough just got extra 10% hit points. Yeah, it doesn't. It definitely feels like it was a bit of a quick pass on the traits. Like I think most. Yeah, I think a lot of the traits are better, but a lot of the traits are better, or they are a bit more interesting than they used to be before. But some of them are not any better, and some of them are better when they were already the best traits anyway, and so they seem. It seems, you know what I mean. But yeah, like overall, I think I like the new traits better than the old traits. Definitely, you know. But yeah, I do feel like it was a bit unbalanced, and I feel like there's still some traits that are sort of shit and some that are really good and stuff, you know, like, so yeah, I don't know. Ariel's Chosen. Is Ariel's Chosen different now? I think it's the same. Is that the same? I think that's the same. Intelligent. Yeah, 50% extra experience gain. That's pretty huge. Yeah, intelligence is actually worth, like, I'd consider taking intelligent now. It's kind of a cool trait. Before it was, I would not want it at all. Determined. Yeah, determined again. It's like, it's not really going to be one of my favorite traits, but like if I got it, I wouldn't be sad, because, you know, it gives the 10% extra HP is kind of good if you want to make your guy a tank. 30% extra experience means he's going to level up faster. You know, leadership's good if it's on if you're playing demon faction or undead. Leadership's kind of good. Yeah, it's like, you know, I mean, it's still like not really a top tier trait, but it's kind of cool. Aggressive, I don't know if they. I think they might have buffed the stats on aggressive a little bit. Yeah, discipline's really cool now. Discipline's like really good. It was already like a decent one, but now it's like really good. Perceptive was already like highly desirable ever since they dropped the drop chance, and it's now, yeah. See, perceptive is one of the ones I was sort of saying, like, it's sort of like the same. Like all I wanted from that is the 15% extra magic item drop chance, and when I look at that now, I don't care about any of that stuff except for the 15% magic item drop chance. So I feel like for that one, it didn't really change it to me at all. Really, it just added a bit of flavor. You know, I mean, I guess the ambush defense chance is good if you're fighting Skaven, but. Yeah, knowledgeable, 75% increased experience. I mean, it's good. Yeah, see, previously knowledgeable was just like a dead trait that you didn't really want, whereas now it's like pretty good. Now it's really good because you get a character that's going to level up super fast, and you get the magic item drop trait, especially if you can get it on a hero, because that way they get it. You know, yeah, if you get it on a hero or a caster, so they can unlock their spells super fast. Blade of Terror is still the same. Murder of Spite's still the same, I think. Ariel's still the same. Strong. I think they might have buffed the stats slightly on Strong. I'm not sure. Tactician is different now. Reinforcements supporting this army can have their arrival point adjusted by 500 meters without incurring any time penalty. Also have Tactician, which gives an AoE +5 melee defense and reload skill. See that? Yeah, that's really cool, because like this aura effect and shit, like I didn't care about that. But when you pair the aura effect with the Tactician, then it's actually like, oh yeah, that's kind of cool. Murder of Spites had poison. Did it? Murder of Spites is like an AoE Mortis Engine effect. Oh no, you're saying it didn't have poison before. They added poison to it. Oh, maybe. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, here you go. Helen of Kurnos, 15% range to the Lord's Army. Pack Trap. Pack Trap's new, isn't it? Plus 3% vigor per second. Cannot move. Cool. Missile strength. I remember when Wood Elves first came out, I always wanted to make all my characters like female Glade Lords because I thought they were hot. But like the male Glade Lords are for like to look real gawpy. I never recruit them. But now I never recruit either of them. I just recruit Ancient Treemen because they're better. No, I can't recruit anything anyway. Sorry, something going on with my mouth. Right, maybe I should start a new campaign, and then in the new campaign we'll decide what to play. Growing up is when you realize that a giant 1,000-year-old tree man is sexier than a flying woman. It's called maturity spanner, exactly. Maybe before that you could go over the best officers that you like for wood elves. Best officers that I like for wood elves. I don't know, I just like the ones that are good and I don't like the ones that don't matter. So yeah. I think they're different for different factions. So yeah, it doesn't look like... So this one's got casualty replenishment for armies in local province. So if you're rolling with like 3 or 4 lords, you might want to have one of them have that so you can get plus replenishment. Oh yeah, the cluster of radiance for the power recharge. If you're playing Durthu and you're going like magic heavy, because you can get like 200% spell intensity, you have like 4 you have like 4 tree man lords. Each one of them gives you spell intensity, and then you put like 3 or 4 spell singer heroes in their armies as well. They get you up to like 200% spell intensity. And then if you have the cluster, you want as much power rate, recharge as you can, I guess, so you can unload your spells faster. Yeah, I don't know. I think these ones are all pretty shit. Yeah, I mean, Resplendus Illuminescence is cool, but you can get, I'm pretty sure you can get that as a trait on your treeman anyway, so I guess you can like not waste a trait on that and then just get it through this instead. And yeah, same with this. Yeah. I mean, whatever. They're all a bit whatever. Yeah, I guess just maybe the replenishment one. I don't know. Yeah, just get all of them, I guess. You could use the other one. You could use the construction one. Sisters have 8. Yeah, but I'm not going to load up every fucking Wood Elf campaign and go through all of their officers and shit. But yeah, you can see, you can tell like some of them have good stuff and some of them don't. You can just read the descriptions.
Summon the Elector Counts.
So, Chaos doesn't have vassals, do they? They have allies. I feel like that's a bit whack, but this is what it is. Yeah, I'm feeling like Chaos Dwarfs or Chaos Dwarfs, Chaos Warriors on Norska maybe. Yeah, I think there's one that gives you like cheaper magic use, cheaper life magic spells or whatever. So if you've got a life mage or whatever, get that, obviously. It's like, yeah, just pick the one that you're going to use, Exactly. Good advice. Yeah, I feel like Norska
Face me if you
definitely
dare.
is attractive. Hey Diego, there is have you tried the beta and you're getting crashes? I think the I think the AMD issues are only pretty rare, and they're not like they don't affect everybody. But yeah, they're putting out the fixed version that's not going to have the AMD issues on Thursday, I think. But yeah, the beta already doesn't affect most people with AMD cards, as far as I know. And there's already a fix, I think, on Reddit that you can do if you are affected by it. So yeah, so it's already fixed, I guess, is the short answer. But yeah, if you got an AMD card, I'd say opt into the beta, play a campaign, see if you have any problems. If you don't have any problems, then great, you're not one of the people that's affected by it. And if you do, then yeah, there's a Reddit post that shows you how to fix it. I think Vasily just linked it in chat a little while ago. Yeah, here it is. Thanks again, Vasily, for that. No problem. Even just looking at Wolfric kind of makes me want to play him. That's a good indicator when you know like of what campaign you should play. Like when you look at him and you're just like, yeah, Wolfric. That's like, you know, that's a good indicator that it's a good campaign you should probably think about playing.
In the name of Magnus.
Yeah, I feel like Wolfric might be the go. Maybe we should do a poll. I don't know. I kind of want to play Karl Franz too, but I think I'm going to be bummed that he can't vassalize people or get any allied recruitment or borrow any heroes or anything.
Never waver.
Can you play Norska like mercenaries in the Empire? Kind of like the Varangian Guard? Like ally with the Empire, you mean? And be their buddies? I don't know. I'm not sure if... I think they might hate my guts.
I command here. Chaos has chosen me.
They might have like -10. Just ally with the highest bidder. But they won't pay me. There won't be any bidders though. They won't. None of them will pay me to ally with them. I'll have to pay them to ally with me.
Wolfric the Wanderer.
Yeah, I think they might have a version, but I'm not sure if it's too much. Like I'm not sure how bad it is. But I think what we can do is we can pay them to be our vassals. So like they can be my Varangian Guard sort of thing. We can do it. We can do it that way. Which would be pretty worthy, I think.
Svinebjorn, a coward and a traitor.
A coward and a traitor. Can I make it more, wait, let me just... This is probably going to make it go weird. You both probably won't be able to see properly because it won't match my OBS. It's alright, I'll fix it up in a second. Just wanted to get the more high res of Wolfric. I think we need to turn around. Look at me, Wolfric. Is he gonna look at me? Oh, yeah. Alright, that might be the best we're gonna get. Alright, that might be it. That's not bad. I don't know. All right, maybe I'll do a vote between. I think I'm gonna do a vote between Wolfric and Chaos Dwarfs, because I wanted to play Wolfric, but I feel like you guys are not gonna want to watch Wolfric, so I don't want to play Wolfric by myself with no one watching. You know what I mean? And I wouldn't mind playing Chaos Dwarfs. Alright, so how's that? That fix the resolution? Yeah, I think that's back to normal. Alright, I'll just set up a new stream. And we'll see what we can get going here. I'll set up a new campaign and then we'll do a vote and we'll get to it. Can you press K in here to get rid of the UI? Oh, no. That'd been kind of cool if you could. Oh yeah, so actually while we're doing that, before we do that, I'll quickly check out the Wood Elves.
Ready to serve.
The sanctity of life. The
The Twilight Sisters, ready for anything.
Yeah, so I feel like it's pretty like okay. So this one gives you 10% ward save for the whole Lord's army. So that was that's a great one to have on one of your armies. This one gives you plus 10% campaign movement range. That one's a great one to have on one of your armies. Oh yeah, this one gives you +1 per turn magic reserve per turn faction wide. So I'd probably try and get that one like first, so that like early in the campaign. So that because depending on which zone you go into, some zones you go into are 0, some are giving you +5 plus per turn, some are giving you -5 per turn, -10 per turn, whatever. So this is just going to mean the average of your magic per turn is going to be going up more. So if you get that as early as possible, that's going to be good. This one gives you regeneration for Dryad, Treeman, and Treekin units for that Lord's army only. So obviously, if you've got an army of Treemen, Dryad, or Treekin, then you should definitely put this guy in charge of that army. If you're not currently running any of those armies, then don't worry about it. Also, -3 Winds of Magic cost for Awakening of the Wood. I'm pretty sure Awakening of the Wood is already pretty cheap. So that's another reason you might want to use this one if you wanted to use it for a caster. Beastbinder, yeah, that one's shit. Don't worry about that one. Unless actually, yeah, no, that's shit. Don't worry about that one. This one, it's really good if you are going for a War Dancer army, like kind of a fun alternative thing to do. Like if you want to do a non-standard Wood Elf campaign or whatever, go like full melee and have a full Blade Singer army, but have them be invisible Blade Dancers. Like having like fast kind of glass cannony kind of melee dudes that are invisible is really good. Oh, sunset, guys. Yeah, so I don't know if that helps at all, but I feel like it's just pretty straightforward. You just, basically just, that one, I guess I would try and get early. And the rest are, and that one's good to have on your main army, one of your main armies, I guess. I don't think you can put it on your main army, yeah. Yeah, that one I'd probably try to get early. The rest are just, depending on the usage, if you're fighting a lot of low armor stuff and using Awakening the Wood all the time, getting super cheap Awakening the Wood's pretty good. Anyway, all right. So I'm just going to set up a new stream so you guys can help me figure out what Chaos campaign to play, and we'll do a little bit of a vote. A lot of those are locked to elf casters, not treatment. Yeah, and like if I'm playing treatment only, then I don't really want any elf casters, you know. But the one that I was saying gives you +1 magic per turn. That one's global effect. So even if you don't even want to use an elf caster, you could just have one somewhere just to give you guys more magic. Have them as the 4th lord following your little posse or whatever. What was I doing? Oh yeah, I'm trying to create a new stream, right? All right, cool. So I'm going to start a new Chaos campaign. I think I want to play Chaos, someone who can vassalize probably. So I think for me, it's probably out of Chaos Warriors, Chaos Dwarfs, or Norska. I feel like Norska is the most interesting out of the 3. Oh, I feel like Norska and Chaos Dwarfs are kind of tied. Oh, let me just start this other stream and then I'll crap on about it after that. This is an idea. Remove the need for geomantic web building and just give the bonus outright. Have lizard factions nearby help boost it up too. Yeah. Chaos Dwarf item spawn rate is crazy. Yeah. I got that. Okay, so okay, cool. So if you want to chat with me, just click on the, if you're on YouTube, just click on the link there, go to the new chat, go chat with me over there, because I'm going to close down the old stream in a second and punt to the new one. All right. Cool. All right, got a new stream up. So yeah, so I want to play, I think I want to try out the 6.3 changes, but on one of the non-updated factions. So Lizardmen and Tomb Kings both got fairly major overhauls, but they're not really favorite factions of mine. I don't really get into them too much. I've played a bit with the Lizardmen. They're actually, the Tehenhauin campaign was actually quite a bit more fun than last time I played him. I mean, I like Tehenhauin anyway, but he's like even more fun now. So definitely think the changes were good from what I've seen of them. But even though Lizardmen and Tomb Kings are, you know, improved now, like I still am really anxious to try out all my other favorite factions and see what they're like now with the changes. So pretty much every faction got, like, all the generic traits, like Lord and Hero traits, got updated, and a lot of the factions' individual, like, unique traits got updated as well. Not every faction though. I think High Elves did not get updated, and I think there's some other ones maybe that didn't get updated. But yeah, but all the generic ones did, and a lot of the factions got updated traits. Excuse me. And so yeah, so I wanted to check those out. Fancy new window. Yeah, we're in a whole new window now. So yeah, so I'll just end this old stream and punt you guys over to the new one.